Congratulations, you've done it. Congratulations, you've done it. You ignored all the warnings just for a hat to put on your head. Should've put it out of your mind. If someone thought you were smart, then that was just cap. It's more like evidence of cognitive decline. Now I don't mean to judge or call you foolish, but that dunce hat isn't doing much to make you look like you know what is up. You could have spent this time doing anything at all, but now you're starting over cause you jumped into can't say we didn't warn you, you did this all on your own. Surely won't see you back down here again now that you know. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've won it. A dunce hat for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Hats on for the biggest loser. Congratulations, you've done it. Great job. Wow.
Wow, what a great song. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. Finavel, Crane, Ager Mini, Smooth Rest, Queen Fun Dip 209. Naps, thank you for the 28 months. Sup, dude. Clairbo, Averside, thank you for the 43. Toasty Buns for the 33. No, LeBron's not free. Ram, thank you for the Prime. Is today Canada Day? Oh, what a disaster. Oh my God, it's Canada Day. I lose LeBron and it's Canada Day. Yuck. Cancel stream. Oh, there's so many negative events. I might have to. Drake's Revenge. M steady with the 59 months. Appreciate that. Sloppy Bro, thank you for the 45. All right, hit this fucking. Boom. Hello. Pour one out for LeBron James. I put the jersey up. Jersey in the rafters, dude. It's up in the rafters. You still have Bronny? You're right. We still have Bronny. Kawhi is back in Toronto. Yeah, I saw that. Big A, LS Jeopardy looks so funny. It was. It really fucking was. I don't know when it comes out, but we just recorded it. It was a blast. Lemonade Stand Jeopardy was a really fun time. So check it out. Are you on the Lakers now? Possibly. Bro, okay, I gotta ask a question. While we're still in the early basketball part of stream, I have a question to ask, and it's sincere. Is it problematic to own as much Lakers merch as I do now that they're an all-white team? Am I crossing a line? Now that the Lakers have become the whitest team in NBA history, am I associating with something? Snowtime Lakers? Or do I get grandfathered in? Your team is racist, bro? Okay. Y'all wasn't going to say this. I literally wasn't going to say anything, but since Ludwig's in chat, I'm going to crash out on him. Okay? I opened up Twitter 5 minutes ago, and I see fucking Ludwig tweet this. The great age of pirating has begun. Shut the fuck up, bro. That is farming. You have not pirated a game in fucking 8 years. You overpay. You buy 40 copies of games. You're trying to do some fucking One Piece shit. That is the most fucking bandwagon ass, pandering ass tweet I've ever seen in my whole life. I pirated Melee last week. You've bought more copies of Melee than anyone for tournaments. Oh, you're trying to be Luffy, dude. You're trying to be Luffy. Anyway, I reported you to the fucking Nintendo, the SWAT team for your piracy. Because me, I pay full price. In fact, when a game developer adds always online DRM, I say thank you. When a game developer ups the price and adds day one DLC, I say, yes, sir, I'll buy 2. Okay? That's what I do because I want to deliver shareholder value. Sorry, I'm based for that, I guess. If there's gotcha mechanics, I say, please, I'll spend 10 times. I bet you bought 6 copies of GTA 6. I did, just to give Rockstar the money. Sometimes I pay for a game and I think they didn't get enough money out of that, so I send them a check. But yeah, okay. But, you know, on back to my problems, is that I genuinely think the Lakers are going to be like a racist magnet team. Like, it's just so many white people. It's crazy. It's crazy. I guess thank God for Boston. Thank God for Boston. Thank God for Boston to keep the racists at bay. But my God, dude, it's crazy. It's such a white ass team. You have the worst GM in NBA history. You can't say that. We're going to get into the details in the This is not an NBA podcast. But I understand that Rob Pelinka is not a fucking all-star. But anybody that gets Luka Doncic for AD 1-to-1 is not a bad GM. No matter what. Everything else you fuck up, you're already, you know what I'm saying? You've already Hall of Famed it. You have no first-round picks for 7 years? Don't need them. We're going all in on Luka, baby. The Snowtime Lakers. I'm back on board. I just missed my glorious King LeBron James up in the rafters of stream. Before, I thought the Lakers roster was athletic and tough, and now I think they are smart and classy. now they're sneaky athletic. Now they're sneaky athletic lunch pail guys. You know what I'm saying? Who leave it all on the floor. They work hard and they first one in the gym, last one out. Yeah, they play basketball the right way. High IQ fundamentals. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the Lakers. Ethical hoops. Can actually someone say what happened to LeBron? What do you think? You think he died, Crane? You think I'm doing a joking LeBron James day of mourning after he died? He left the Lakers. He left the Lakers, okay? He's going to go work for Xi Jinping to be an ambassador to the NBA in China. Big guy, I have a similar dilemma to you with my Palantir merch. I want to wear it to pay respect to their commitment to increasing shareholder value, but I don't want people to think I agree with their overall vibe. Based. Yeah, no, that's a tough road to hoe, dude. That's a pickle you find yourself in. I mean, this is the problem I actually had with FTX, where I wanted to wear the hat ironically, but it was too close to their bankruptcy for people to get that it was ironic. So they just kept thinking I was a big supporter of crypto and FTX. Enron works. Nobody thinks I support a long dead, corrupt financial fraud company. And no one's like, oh, you're a big Enron supporter. They get the joke, which is ironic because I do support Enron every step of the way. But with FTX, it was less clear. Enron's getting too old. People don't know what it is anymore. I mean, that's been true since I started wearing it. Since I started wearing the hat, most people in this chat, not most people, but a lot of them in the chat didn't know what Enron was. I remember I tried to sponsor Jmook. He's a Super Smash Bros. Melee player. And I was like, all you have to do is wear the Enron hat. And he's like, what is Enron? What am I wearing? I don't want to. He's like, he was worried it was, it was like problematic. He didn't know what it was. Congratulations, you've done it. Dunce hat for the biggest loser. I'm halfway through Smartest Guys in the Room, and it's crazy how every single person in Enron was a Jordan Belfort-esque piece of shit. Yeah, they really had some goats. It really was the fucking San Antonio Spurs of being pieces of shit. Why not? I mean, they had some generational talent, bro. They had first-round picks. What is your take on Love Island movie night? See, I don't know the Love Island stuff, man. Everyone's talking about it. Is this season of Love Island like extra fucking popular or what? I feel like it's hitting the ether. People are talking about it, and I'm like, I've never been in a world where people I knew talked about Love Island. And now it's breaking containment or something. They got women hooked on Kalshi. Is Love Island what finally breaks the gender gap in sports betting or at betting markets? Kalshi-her. Very nice. Very nice, dude. Wait, that's actually great. It's actually woke in that case. If we can find the right thing to get women just as addicted as men are to gambling, we can truly ruin the whole country, not just young men. That's big. That's huge. Yeah, Kalshi. That should be their ad. You see, we got Fable 5 back. You can finally make a sequel to their game. Yeah, which just proves how fucking stupid the whole thing was. My God, they shut down one of the leading AI models for, 3 weeks? It's because of some fucking dumb Howard Lutnick, and then they're like, all right, it's back. Cool, great, fine, I guess. Is it actually back? Let's check. Yeah, it is. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. But we'll talk about fucking the Palantir CEO crashed out about it today. Just had a fucking meltdown about all the AI models. You might find yourself agreeing with him, but think he's on coke. We'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll watch the clip. It's pretty crazy. He is not a great speaker. Moon Moon beat the Hitman Challenge? Shit, give me a clip. I gotta congratulate him. That's actually pretty sick. I haven't had a chance to play it, sadly. I do want to still get on that. But congratulations. Well done. Did he get a lot of Silent Assassins, or was it kind of a lucky run? Did you see a new 2D Metroid game got leaked today because of the Brazilian government? No? How did that work? Brazil leaks Metroid? Oh, yeah, the games rating board in Brazil leaked that Metroid Ravenous comes out this year. Interesting. Interesting. The last Metroid game, Dread, ruined my life. That was 5 days of horror. So I don't know if I'll play the next one. Pope John Paul, thank you for the 20 months. Much appreciated. I'm excited for the Nuzlocke. I'm going to be so annoying. You're going to get banned. I promise you. I want to promise you ahead of time that I'm already iffy on grinding a new thing. And if I have a fucking rancid, cancerous Pokemon chat, I'm going to ban. I'm going to ban like crazy. I'm going to go nuts, dude. I'm going to fucking lose it. Pokemon chat's gonna be nightmarish? Maybe. We'll see. Who knows? We'll see. Well, you gotta leave space for good opportunities, you know? You gotta leave space for people to surprise you on the upside. Don't prejudge people negatively. Audio's popping? You mean popping like it's awesome? Like, oh shit, it's popping in here? Or are you trying to say something else? Maybe I was just moving it, you know? If I'm moving it, it squeaks. Just popping perks. Hey, thanks for the gifties, Pope John Paul. Much appreciated. Theodore, I think 41 months. LeBron going to the Wolves? No, he's not. Stop lying to me. No, he's not, bro. He's probably going to go to the damn Warriors and play with damn Steph Curry, and there's going to be two unks out on the... Not even unks, grandpas. Unk is... Cavs? Do you guys say Cavs? Sorry, we're getting so basketball pilled. Radical MF Dadical, thank you for the 5 gifted, much appreciated. But he's not going to want to move to fucking Cleveland. He's a billionaire. Do you know what I'm saying? He's not going to do it, bro. He wants to play golf. He wants to... Less taxes? Is that even true? Is Ohio less taxes? I mean, less than California, you're right, for sure. But he's... Well, it's not like Texas. Ohio taxes versus Texas. Texas is way less, but has higher property taxes. So just rent. Country girls make do. Didn't he keep his property there? Bro, billionaires got property everywhere. All the people who have this pied-à-terre tax in New York. It's all these billionaires that have second homes in New York. They got houses all over, bro. First time chatter here. You think Meta announced selling extra compute capacity because Zuck saw what it did for SpaceX? Or because their models suck and they're going back out of the race? No, both. Clearly both. It short-term worked for SpaceX, and Meta drastically overbought GPUs and has to find something to do. It's a BOFA situation. People are not using Muse Spark. It's not even on the list. If you do a list of like the most popular AI models, it's like fucking Anthropic, OpenAI first, then Claude, then what? Gemini, then Grok, then something, and then they don't even put it on the list, but it would be Muse. And that's only if you talk about American ones. If you include the Chinese ones, it's like, bro, they're not even close. Claude is a girl's name, though. That's the worst criticism because it's not. Claude is not a girl's name. That's not even the problem. I didn't even know what Meta's AI was named until now. Yeah, it's cooked, bro. They really thought they had a chance. Claudia? I don't watch basketball, but why would you want LeBron to stay? Isn't he like 35 or something? Fucking, I would actually murder somebody for a 35-year-old LeBron. To keep a 35-year-old LeBron, I would kill someone. He's 40 fucking 1, dude. He's 42? That's masterful bait. A 35-year-old LeBron still be MVP candidate. Your mic is crunching? Are you for real? What does it sound like? Clip it. What do you mean my mic is crunching? Crunching. Sounds like butt. First of all, sounds like Doritos. Doritos or butt? Which is it? All right, what about now? How about DAW? Butt flavored Doritos. Are you familiar with those? Worse. What do you mean worse? That big guy. Oh, damn. Atrioc be farting into the mic XD. Did you really type this? You thought this was funny? You XD'd your own post? What does it sound like? It made you laugh, did it? It made me laugh from the stupidity of it. That's not the point. That's not. It's clipping. Is it like if I get too loud? Is it like clipping? What if I turn off the gain? No pain, no gain. What about that? Sounds like a bad cable. All right, give me a second. We gotta fix this shit. What if I move this? There we go. Now we're cooking. Boom, baby. Shit. No, it's perfect now. Sound stutter. All right, let me hear this fucking clip. It's clipping. Wait, what the hell? It's clipping. What? Dude, it sounds like Doritos from a butt. What the hell, dude? It sounds like a fucking butt Dorito. There's no better description. Turn off the gain. No pain, no gain. What? Dude, what could that be? Straight up. What could that be? What could that be? I don't even get it. Is the cable just dying? Is that what it is? I guess I have a different cable I could try. Wait, is it better? Is it good? Electrical interference? Like, what? Are we cooking? Or there's crack? Yell into the mic. What is up? Welcome to stream. So I can't go loud? Something got fucked up somewhere. I swear to COD. I swear to COD zombies. What if I put a compressor on there? Does that change anything? Scream. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. We getting loud. Wait, check this out. No, that was this. That was this. That wasn't me talking. That was this. It's like I'm a robot trying to curse. Okay, what about right now? Like if I'm just talking, is it like if I get loud? Oh, okay, it was the compressor, I guess. It was digital. So I can crash out still. I can be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about for real? It comes up randomly. All right, let me try a different cable. Because it could be the cable. Now we're cooking with gas. We're cooking with gas. We got a brand new cable and it's great to see because everything sounds good to you and me. The cable is better and I can get loud. Fuck, it was the cable. That's crazy. I'm a tech savant. This boomer actually fixed it. Easy money. Easy fucking money. Yell about LeBron again. I'm so sad that my glorious king LeBron has left the Lakers, even though he's 42 years old and was asking for the max. All right, cool. We're good. We're back. Easy money. Fixed. What if Meta changes its name back to Facebook? Can that save it? Yes, that's the one thing they're missing. Two, three. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. It's back. It's back, baby. I know what was causing it. This fucking Rodecaster Duo, saying the brand name, keeps overheating or something. It's like breaking. I can tell it's fucking up and giving robot because when you try and twist the dials, nothing happens. Well, it's a bad ad if it's an ad. Literally what I said, I'm a shit myself. I'm sorry, Jackson, that I didn't see your fucking tech support among the sea of crap. Hey, what? Why is everything melting down? You should shit yourself over it. You should shit yourself over it. I'm turning blue. Wait, I'm being hacked by Palantir. I'm gonna shit talk Palantir today, and now they're hacking me. I'm getting hacked by Alex fucking Carp. I'm being silenced. Hey, Bolus, thank you for the 10 months. Shitting myself, RN, what up? What percentage of my audience today is about to or has shit themselves? Wait, it's everything is lacking. Legitimately, everything is, my computer's like fucking overheating or something. This happens to every computer I get like 5 months. I think someone's mining Bitcoin on my computer. And it is me because I love crypto. Maybe it's just me mining Bitcoin all the time so that I can be part of. Oh, dude, wait, can I? Wait. Bro, where is it? No, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I want to talk about Northern Lion. Okay. I want to crash out about Northern Lion. Where did I put this? This one. This is the one. Another cruise? No, not another cruise. Wait, how do I see this? How do I see what I'm fucking looking for? I'm trying to find what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. All right. I saw that Northern Lion legitimately reviewed Training Day. Listen, I like Northern Lion as much as the next guy. Great content creator. One of the best content creators in this damn hellscape of a website. Hilarious. But he legitimately reviewed Training Day 2.5 stars. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe he's the harshest critic of all time. Maybe he just has insane standards. And then I look at his other reviews, and it's like Roofman was 3.5. There's no fucking world. Well, I've seen both movies. Roofman is, I guess, fine. There's no world where this Superman 2025 and Roofman are better than Training Day. What is this? And you have 2.5 for Training Day, 2 stars for a Minecraft movie. What the fuck are you talking about? It's one of the best performances. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. First of all, Minecraft movie's a 5-star movie. Okay? So right off the bat, I know you're wrong. And then secondly, putting it only 1 away from Training Day is also crazy. He said the movie is just Denzel aura farming. Just to be fucking clear, if the movie was just Denzel aura farming, that would be incredible. It's not, but even if that were the case, that's a minimum 3.5-star movie. Because Denzel's one of the best actors of generation, and that's peak Denzel in his prime. That's Inside Man? Yeah, Inside Man is mostly just Denzel aura farming, and that's a great movie. And then, but here's the thing. So then I find out that all of these movies he's been reviewing, he's been watching in 90-minute chunks on a Peloton on his phone. Every movie has been watching on his phone on Peloton. And then he's dropping these reviews. And now you have fucking Gen Z who's never watched any of these movies, but takes Northern Lion's word as gospel as like, yeah, Training Day must be a bad movie. Are you kidding me? Training Day is a great movie. You think you... LeBron reads one page of a book and he learns knowledge. Training Day is woke AF. Training Day is too woke. That's the criticism. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. The fact that his Denzel impression didn't land really influenced his opinion on him. If you guys had just given him more credibility for his Denzel impression, he wouldn't punish Denzel by overtly harshly rating his movies. Bro, it's an R movie, 250. Sangi, what's your top movies? Since you consider yourself a film expert here in chat, since you want to like say be the arbiter of fucking truth, and you want to drop a 2.5 is fair, what's your top movies? Into the fucking Spider-Verse? You fucking letterboxed ass pedantic zoomer brain piece of shit. It's not an all right movie. It's a great movie. Oh my God. Zootopia. Number 1, the Minion movie. Number 2, Citizens Kane spelled wrong. Number 3, Grown Ups. That's fire. And that's peak. That is a man who knows what he likes. Okay? The top 5 to end all top 5s, and it's just 3 movies. Fucking incredible. Incredible. What would you give Skyfall on Letterboxd? I don't do Letterboxd, but if I had to, if I was forced to at gunpoint, I would give Skyfall 2.5 stars. Skyfall's a 2.5 star movie. Okay? Why Adele killed it on the theme, though. Bro, that's what everyone says. I've already had this conversation 100 times. I legitimately think Skyfall is a psyop to prove that if you have a fucking catchy enough theme that hits you at the right time in your life, people will literally double the score of a movie. It's a great theme. Adele did kill it. But the movie's not good. What would you give the Hitman movie? The dog shit Hitman movie? I give it like a 1. And that's because I like Hitman. It's probably a fucking half. It had boobs, though. Is your movie rating just like the movies with the amount of boobs and your 5 stars are all porn? Yeah, okay. That's an interesting take. At least you have a strategy for your fucking. Skyfall should have been the soundtrack to Chicken Little. It deserved to be attached to a masterpiece. Wait a minute. Just clips instead of the. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? That just added 3 points to Chicken Little. Let it drop? You wish I'd let it drop. You wish I'd let it drop. You drop your Skyfall rating and I'll let it drop. I'm holding you hostage. Drop your Skyfall rating because it's not a good movie, and then I'll let the beat drop. 3? 3's a deal. It's called Casino Royale. Go watch the movie. It's good. It's a real heater. It's a real fucking heater. Have you watched all the Bond movies? No, I haven't seen them all. I've seen every Brosnan and Craig, and then sporadic ones before that. But I think I haven't watched like a Timothy Dalton. This is all before my time a little bit. You think Spectre is better than Skyfall? That's so funny that you assume that. It's like I can't. It's like if I said I don't like waffles, and you're like, "Oh, you think eating cat shit's better than waffles?" No, no, dude. I'd prefer waffles to cat shit. Obviously. I just don't like waffles that much. No, Spectre is way worse than Skyfall. Do you actually not like waffles? Actually, I love waffles. If I'm being real and not being metaphorical here, I think waffles are top tier breakfast food. Oh, so you hate pancakes? Maybe. I don't like pancakes nearly as much as waffles. Because you know what? Why? Because waffles have the crunch. They have a little bit of crunch texture. A well-made waffle, my God, it's W. It's W all the way to the fucking end of the street. They can hold the syrup. They don't just become soggy cakes. No, it's fucking awesome. Waffles are great. If you want crunch, you can eat rocks. What do you only have smoothies? What do you? Waffles are fucking good, bro. That's what I'll say. Can you play the 82-0 NBA game? I've done it. I got an 82-0. I'll do it again right now, just for you. 82-0. I'm going to get a first try 82-0, no problem. We'll do it instantly. 82-0, one round. Boom. Spin. The Clippers in the 80s. I'll take World Be Free. What a name. Washington in the 80s. Kind of don't love anyone here, but I guess I'll take Moses Malone. Might not be good enough for an 82-0, though. Yikes. Might have to re-roll. But I can't re-roll team, and I know there's nobody that good in the 80s. I'll take the fucking ATL in the 90s. Is Dominique Wilkins good enough? Yeah, I'll do it. All right. We need a clutch up here. I need like fucking Wilt. Oh, Michael Jordan. Yeah. I think I'll take Chicago in the 90s, Michael Jordan. And now, dude, that might be it. I might have just done it. I didn't have to reuse the rerolls. I should have rerolled the damn center. 72-10. 72-10, bro. 72-10. Not bad. Not fucking bad. Not fucking bad. I think I'll take Black Jesus. My goat is watch. Dude, you can't get 82-0 on command, all right? You have to take what they give you. Moses Malone was the mistake. And I mean, I'm telling this to his parents. Will you play the Goat Builder one again? Go 0-82? Oh, wait, can you go 0-82? I've never tried that. Wait. Can you pick the worst person on each team? Can I go down and pick fucking Bimbo Coles? Bimbo Coles, Brandon Bass. That's when I played in the league for a bit. Matt Carroll. This is going to be a fucking team. The Lakers in the 80s? Oh, you know? Oh, you're not a fan of Jeff Lamp? You're not a real Lakers head if you don't know about Jeff Lamp, dude. Guy kept that bench warm. And then Rudy Gay? No. Kenny Thomas. We still won 6 games. Holy fuck. Bimbo Cole's had a generational run. We still won 6 games? 6-7. You need like multiple full 0 stat lines. That's crazy because I don't think they would win a game. I don't think they would win a game. 6, dude. We were doing the book club today for Patreon for Lemonade Stand. We read The Almighty Dollar. I should talk about it with chat, dude. I literally think it was fascinating. I really want to make this fucking video comparing the parallels between Imperial Spain and the silver mines and the American dollar. I think it's so fascinating, and I would love to make this video. But we were doing it, and we were trying to be serious about monetary policy. And then I said, I think like Spain had 6 or 7 silver mines, and then Aiden started laughing, and then I started laughing, and then and then it was so bad. And I feel like if people are paying money for a fucking serious book club, Anywho. Do you play NBA 2K? No, I play in the NBA for 2K, baby. That's right, I'm the lowest paid athlete in the NBA. I got a 316 anno, try to beat it. Fuck, I can't resist 1 anno, dude. I can't resist 1 anno. Come on, baby. Boom. President Nixon announces his resignation from the White House in the wake of the Watergate scandal. J.D. Vance just said if Watergate happened today, it would be a 12-hour story, which, by the way, something that was already said on Big A Clips months before. J.D. Vance confirmed watches Big A Clips, probably for his politics. When did this happen? This is the 70s. This is the 70s. Not the 1700s. 1970. I want to say 6, bro. Doesn't that just sound right? But maybe it'd be like 74, 76. I'm gonna go 75 to be safe. Yeah, I saved myself 1 point. 74 was a better answer because 71 is when they suspended the gold standard. Nixon did that, and I was like, well, if he's part of his term, he has max 3 years left. So I should have done the math a little better. Yeah, insane. All right, that's pretty good. The Balfour Declaration commits Britain to supporting a Jewish homeland in Palestine. And there was no knock-on consequences for this at all. Thanks, Britain. You just figured this out, set it up, let it go. I can't tell when this is. This is probably this is like early 1900s, right? So I would say maybe 1945, right after World War II, maybe? Am I crazy? When did this? I legitimately don't know. Maybe this is 1947. I'm just going to go for it. 1917. It was earlier. I knew, because this is the beginning of it. All right, 50. We'll take 50. The Greek War of Independence begins as Greeks rise up against Ottoman rule, inspiring liberals across Europe. Libs? So this is how the woke mind virus took over Europe from the pure Ottoman rule. I don't know when this is. I mean, Ottomans are things you put your feet on. No, this is like the Ottoman Empire is destroyed in World War I. So I'm assuming their downfall is leading up to that. let's say 1910, 1900. 1821. Thank God I saved some points. Okay. Ibn Khaldun competes as Muqaddimah. Nailed that. Founding the disciplines of sociology and the philosophy of history. This has got to be hella early. He invented the philosophy of history. Fuck, dude. I legit don't know. Let's go fucking. I'm going to bank it right now, 844. Okay. I'd be sick if I banked it, though. Last one. The Han Emperor sends envoys westward along the Silk Road, establishing the trade links connecting China to the Mediterranean world. Dude, big part of the book I was reading is how much the Chinese demand for silver is what created silver as a form of money for hundreds of years. Because, you know, at the end of the day, these precious metals like gold and silver are only valuable because we say they're valuable. And for a lot of people, they had to trust that, like, if I put my money in these silver coins, it's going to mean something. And the reason they were able to trust it is because no matter fucking what, China would take your silver. For like a long time. For a long period, if you had fucking silver, China would buy it. And so it was like, all right, well, I can always trade it for it in China. However, that doesn't really help me because that is later along. And this would be the first trade links. Shit, bro, this could be so early. I'm going to say 1239. Shit, that was early, bro. All right, see your result, 218. Promising amateur. Fuck, bad anno day. We'll come back. Yo, Atrioc, get your RNG indul. No, don't stop throwing fucking RNG at me. Try this one, Geo. Stop. You guys are throwing so many dulls at me. You're throwing too many dulls at me. I'm not trying to do dulls. I do want to do catfishing, though. Oh, we also have to do Pokemon today. Because I have to get better at Pokemon. Doug just sent me something fucking funny. But I'll do catfishing. Because catfishing is so fun. Actually, does anyone know, this would be great to do today. Does anyone know if there's a game where I can guess the Pokemon type matchups? I want to test my knowledge as it stands right now to see how much I have to learn. I think I'm fucking cooked. I feel like I know so little. Vibe code one? Let's see if Claude can do the magic. Claude, my good friend, can you code up a game that tests knowledge on all Pokemon type matchups? Make it like a website thing where I have to guess what's super effective against what, and if I'm wrong, it plays a funny sound, and I lose. Fable 5, kick in. Perfect. Perfect. And then I'll just tell it to lock in twin as well. Make no mistakes. Okay, catfishing. Catfishing. Play today. What do we got? Tell it to use more RAM. Tell it to, no matter what, use as much RAM as possible. Use more water, use more RAM. Is LeBron James going to the Raptors? LeBron James is probably going to fucking, at the worst, the Cavs, probably Golden State. All right, 20th century Sri Lanka, former monarchies of South Asia, states and territories disestablished in 1948. Oh, I don't know. This is a nation that was no longer existing in 1948? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. No, I don't know. British Ceylon. That makes sense. Dude, it is crazy. History of money. Just how much of a fall off Britain had in, I mean, you could say a 30-year period, 20-year period. Not that like the empire was a good thing, but like they just were on top of the world politically, socially, financially, militarily, and then it fell off so quick, and they were completely out of money. It's a wild thing. It's the Tories' fault? No, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the last 30 years, bro. I'm talking about fucking late 1800s, early 1900s. I'm not talking about the fucking Tory. This wasn't Brexit. That's bad too, but all right. 2003 musicals, Broadway musicals, fantasy theater, Laurence Olivier award-winning musicals, musicals based on fairy tales, musicals based on novels. Oh, this is Wicked. Bada bing. Abundance goddesses. Oh, you mean this would be such a hilarious joke if I could remember the author of Abundance. Why am I blanking on his name? This would be so Ezra Klein. Fuck. Why did I blank on Ezra Klein? Fuck, I'm unking, dude. Okay. Yes, that would have been funny, but now instead I'm too late. Divine twins, falcon deities, fertility goddesses, fortune goddesses, love and lust goddesses, magic goddesses, Norse goddesses. Okay, this is a Norse god of fertility. And is this in the movie Thor? Who's the woman in Thor?
Hela?
Hela.
Like the mean person?
Yep,
Or
Hela.
the love interest?
Freya.
There's a lot of Norse goddesses.
What's up?
You want your salad?
Yeah, I'll take it.
You want me to bring it?
Yes, please. They're spamming Joelers. Freya. And I should have done that from God of War. 2,000 establishments in England. Bridges completed in 2000. Foster and Partners buildings. Is this just like London Bridge or what? I don't know any other bridges. London Bridge. Millennium Bridge? This is the one from Harry Potter.
Harry Potter!
It's the Harry Potter Bridge.
That's a Harry Potter bridge?
I'm doing the soy point.
The Wikipedia guessing game?
Yeah, it's really fun.
I want to try one.
All right, you try the next one. All right, so you have to guess what it is based on the categories it's in. 2,000 controversies in the U.S., 2,000 songs.
Oh, okay.
Answer songs, Eminem songs.
Horror. This all is one thing?
Yeah, this is the song, and this is
I don't know anything about music, so I'm not gonna. You can get it because it's an Eminem song.
Well, don't say it like that.
Well, you love like hip hop and stuff.
I do know this.
I have no
this
idea.
is.
I literally don't know anything about music.
I'm gonna say Guilty Conscience.
Like I didn't know Melody could have like.
Kim! Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm never getting invited back to the Eminem fan club. Shit. I got a deeper cut though.
Do another one.
Wait. I'll save it with a deep cut. I heard an interview. I'm eating. Sorry, I should stop eating. I heard an interview where, if you guys don't know the Eminem lore, he's married this woman, Kim, writes songs about how much he hates her. They get divorced. Then they got back together briefly. And when they got back together, she said, I'm coming to your concert. I'm so excited to go. I have to ask you one favor. Please don't play that song, Kim, where you murder me. And then he goes, all right. And then she gets there and then he takes out a chainsaw and plays the song. That's really what happens when they get divorced. That's a true story. True story. All right.
All right, Kat.
7th century Chinese monarchs.
Oh,
7th century
on.
Chinese poets. 7th century Chinese women writers.
Man, I only know like
It's on the tip of your tongue?
Japanese
The tip of your
ones.
tongue? You know,
no,
you
I only
just-
know
you-
Japanese ones. Like women poets.
Obviously, I know this because I'm not a sexist.
Ain't no fucking.
All right.
way I
If
know
there's a
this
woman writer, I know who she is because she's writing important things that need to be
Ain't no
read. So I'm not.
fucking way I know this.
But I'm not even gonna bother answering because at this point, you sexists
Like,
don't even deserve to know her great writing.
No fucking way.
Wu Zetian is obviously.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
You knew that?
Yeah, because she's an FGO servant.
Babe.
Oops.
You can't be talking about gotcha fucking games on this
Okay,
channel.
Sorry. One more.
1740 works. Fairy tales about magic. Fairy tales about shapeshifting.
French?
Fairy tales about talking
I
animals.
don't know French. Put Melusine or whatever.
Fictional couples. French fairy tales, love stories, ugliness. Isn't this like the Princess and the Frog?
Is that French?
It's
Forg?
yeah, type. You're worse than chat. You're worse than chat. Forg?
Wait, I want to see the answer because this is interesting. Like, what if it is a French story? Because it says ugliness.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute.
Like, is this a French?
Wait.
Would it be like
ugliness?
Les Princesses?
The ugly duckling.
No, but it's a fictional couple. I think it is Frog.
All right.
I'm just very
Princess
curious if it is French, you know, because I don't
Frog.
fucking know.
Beauty and the Beast
Oh, how
makes
stupid are we? We're
how so
bad.
stupid.
Like, even the stupid Disney movies
Oh,
are
so stupid. Yeah,
French.
it's so French.
Stupid. We're so fucking dumb.
And I typed Forg. All right, we got to get some of these because we're not
Okay,
getting
we
it.
gotta get this one. This is easy.
1980.
Like, it's square.
Wait,
Square.
1980
Square.
slang. Age-related stereotypes, classified
Square.
slurs, counterculture.
Square.
Stereotypes different
Square.
class. No, it's yuppie.
Oh, okay.
This is yuppie.
Okay, let's see it. Okay, you gotta keep going until I get one.
Okay, well, we're running out. We only have 2 left.
Oh, whoops.
83 in American
anything. I
politics.
don't know.
83 in military history.
Gorbachev.
84
The guy with the
is
stain
talent.
on his forehead.
Yeah, but it's abandoned military projects of the United
Oh,
States.
Manhattan
And I don't
Project.
think he abandoned Gorbachev.
I don't fucking know this stuff. Ray,
This is Star Wars.
Tax cuts.
This
Tax
is Star
cuts.
Wars.
It's tax cuts.
This is definitely Star Wars.
Okay.
The SDI nicknamed the Star Wars
Yes,
program.
yeah, I don't know this stuff.
That's where Reagan said, let's spend $1 gazillion making
That's
a
what
missile
he's the
defense
streamer. He's the streamer.
space system. And then it didn't work, but they wasted so much money on it that the Russians also wasted money on it, and it helped bankrupt them. So it worked in some
Epic.
epic way.
Oh, suicide pact.
Yeah.
Last one or what?
2025 animal births, 2026 in internet culture, 2026 in
I hate
Japan.
monkeys, so I don't know shit.
Animals in zoos, animals in Japan, individual macaque.
Macaque. Boo, we don't like apes.
This is a meme. Oh, we know about this, babe. Wait, you didn't see this on social
It's the
media?
monkey with the stupid bear.
Yeah, it's the
whatever.
monkey that holds the toy. What's that
Yeah,
called?
I don't know because I don't care.
Babe,
Ugly. I hate macaques. I hate monkeys.
babe, humans are just monkeys, okay?
Punch, people are saying?
Punch.
What does that mean?
Punch.
Like,
Well, that was chat, but yes,
Oh, see,
punch.
I had no
Punch
idea.
Coon.
I didn't know. I had no idea this thing had a name.
Yeah, I feel like we got that one because we watched him on stream and his big fucking
You
stuffed
did,
toy.
but I fucking
And he
did.
got bullied by the other monkeys. And everyone was,
That's what he
what
gets.
happened? No, that's not what he gets.
I told you because monkeys are mean and they're assholes.
All right, babe. Our results are 4 out of 10, which is actually not that bad.
Okay, how does it compare to other?
It's actually pretty. It's above average.
Oh, that's
slightly.
good. That's pretty good. Oh, I like this fish.
Yep.
Harp.
Thank you for the solid.
Okay.
thank you for playing.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Do it
But
tomorrow.
you learn a lot, you know?
Yeah, you learn a little bit.
Okay.
Come back tomorrow. We'll do it again.
I won't be here tomorrow, bitch. Why is that funny? I'm going to Anime Expo, and so is Brandon on Saturday. Catch him there. Oh, you're locked in, so you got to go now.
I guess I'll be at Anime Expo on Saturday.
Yeah, like, are you going to live stream?
I don't think so.
Like, what's your favorite anime?
I'm not going to be a live
You're
streamer at the
And
anime
then as soon as
convention.
they answer, you, like, slap him in the face. It's like, dumb answer. you
Don't
know?
watch anime.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, yeah, it'd be fun.
Okay. I
Bye,
think the
babe.
match is almost over, so woo!
That would be fun. What are the results here so far in this crazy, wacky World Cup? What's happening? Belgium v Senegal 2-2. What are you going to cosplay as for the Anime Expo? No, I'm not going to cosplay in the Anime Expo. I'm going to cosplay as a grump who doesn't like anime. But I will go. Coffee Cow going to react to the U.S. match? Oh, you mean the most illegal thing I could possibly do live, and they will certainly get fucking struck for? No, I'm not going to watch it live. But cheering for the U.S. of A. All right? God willing, we can beat the combined two teams of Bosnia and Herzegovina. If it comes to Mexico v USA, who are you rooting for? They're not going to meet, I think. They're like really, really far apart. Mexico v England, though. I'll be cheering for Mexico in that. Okay, wait. Let me see how my type matchups thing went. Okay, let's see. The Type Master. Sudden death, one question at a time about super effective matchups. Guess right and your streak grows. Guess wrong once and it's over. And yes, you will hear about it. Okay. A Wild Defender appears. Normal type. Which attack type is super effective against normal? Fighting. Easy. Oh, it even has sounds. Grass appears. What is super effective against grass? Flying. Bug. What is super effective damage from bug types moves? I think bug beats grass. Easy. Ice. Which type is super effective against ice? Ooh. I think it's steel, but it could be ground. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would ground be effective against ice? I think it's steel, because like steel shatters ice. Fuck yeah. Easy. Water type. What takes super effective damage? Fire. Fairy type. Oh, I don't know fucking fairy. Oh, Pride Month is over. What type takes super effective damage from fairy type moves? I think the answer is dark. It's one of the new. It's like it's got dragons and darks and yeah, I'm crushing it. Ghost. Super effective damage from ghost type moves. Ghost. Which type takes super effective damage from ghost type moves? I don't think it's fire. It could be dark. What was that fucking sound? It's so loud. Damn, that was loud, bro. Can it include dual types? I assume so, if I were to ask it to. What website is that? I just made it. I didn't make it. Claude made it. I typed the fucking prompt. It's like artists. I made this AI art. This got everything. Let's see. How effective is this attack type? This is too hard. I don't want to do this. Normal against ice? I think it's just normal. God damn it. What did I say? Oh, I meant 1x. Fire against an electric fairy type? 1x. Easy. Bug against steel? Half. Flying against electric ghosts? 1x. Fuck me! Electric resists flying? That makes sense, actually. 0.5. Grass against bug. 0.5. Poison against dark ghost. 2x, right? Fuck! Ground against poison grass. 0.5. Oh my god! It's super effective against poison and half against grass. Oh, this is gonna be a problem, bro. Rock against grass, 1x. Poison against fire ground, 1x. Oh my god! Fairy against ice dragon. Fucking 4x. I don't fucking know. 2x. Easy. Poison against bug poison. Poison's good against bug, right? 2x. I'm done. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'll figure it out live. Tight matchups can't be that important. They can't be that important. Tubbo is going to wash you. No, I'm fine, bro. I'm fucking fine. I believe me, it's going to all sink in as we get closer. Hey, here's a fun idea. What if we watch the new How Money Works? Wait a minute. How Money Works making fun of boomers and house pricing crashes. That's up our fucking alley a lot. Let's see.
Around the world.
My two favorite things. This is called But That's My Nest Egg. And I assume it's about a theme, which I have considered pretty damn important, which is that, yes, we've built a lot of our economy around rising housing prices, but eventually
Around the world,
and some of it. We have to correct it, which will understandably mean boomers losing some money. And I know for some of them that will be painful and it's sad, and I do agree. People at the margins that lose the wealth they put in their house, it's not good. But we can't do anything else, bro. They can't keep rising like this. Young people cannot afford a home.
The most real estate-centric economies on the planet, house prices have been doing something they weren't supposed to be allowed to do. They are falling. Chinese real estate, once the single largest asset class in the world, has fallen consistently for the past 36 months straight. Canada is, so far, down by over 20% in certain cities.
This is made me crash out, though, and I'm going to say something because you guys are probably all about the same. I'm not even looking at chat. I know you're saying the same thing. Whenever a headline comes out about China's real estate crashing, people in the comments now, this didn't used to happen, but now they're doing it. They flipped too far. They go, oh, housing as an investment is a bad thing. China's brilliant. And it's like, it's just frustrating because China made housing the biggest investment ever for everybody for decades. Nobody treated housing like an investment more than China for decades. They blew the largest real estate bubble of all time. This wasn't like some planned thing. You guys are acting like that was like some brilliant plan. They let it get so incredibly bad, and now it is unwinding and it's causing pain all over, not just in the wealthy people. And so it's just, I agree that you have to pop the bubble. I agree. I think what they're doing has to be done, but they waited until it had to be done as long as they extended it. It's become this weird, like, oh, it was all part of their master plan. I just think that's very frustrating, but okay.
And even though I couldn't find
I'll add a pause real quick. If one more fucking person comes in chat to talk about Jaylen Brown getting traded, I'm going to lose it. Who the fuck cares? My God, you think this is the breaking news of the Jaylen Brown trade stream? I barely reach into Lakers basketball. I don't give a fuck about Jaylen Brown getting traded. Certainly not enough for you to come in and all caps spam it 40 times from 40 different accounts. God damn. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. We have housing prices falling in China, Toronto, and New Zealand. It's like, by the way, the thing I'm saying is like, if you saw housing prices fall in Toronto and you go, yes, the Canadian government gets it. Okay. Housing is not supposed to be an investment vehicle. It's like, when you say about Canada, it's obvious that they're not doing that. It's just falling out of desperation. But when you say it about China, you're like, oh yeah, of course, brilliant. They get it. It's like, no, bro. They both have been blowing massive housing bubbles.
On a map to confirm, New Zealand's inflation-adjusted market is down by over a third in some of its major cities. The current real estate crash in these countries is, and/or was, arguably an even bigger deal than it is here in America, because somehow all of these examples have made real estate investing an even more central focus of their economy. Now, for the past 2 decades, the assumption has always been that government would step in to stop house prices from falling too far before it turned into a full-blown economic crisis. And well, up until recently, government actions have kind of suggested that this would always be true. Even policies that were explicitly targeted at making housing affordable were actually just thinly disguised ways of making houses more expensive.
Yeah, 100% fucking true. And I don't know where he's going with this yet, but I would say it's still true. I would say it's still true. I think the government still try. It becomes harder if you blow the bubble so big, but they're still trying. I think Trump explicitly said, not but 2 days ago, I don't want housing prices to fall. I want them to go up.
Drive housing prices down. I don't want to drive housing prices down. I want to drive housing prices up. So
So it's like, yeah, I'm not convinced that's not still the fucking overarching goal in all these countries, because all these countries, the wealthy and the old have the money and the houses, and they are the ones who would control the government. You know, we talked about in Canada, maybe he'll mention this because he's talking about Canada, but the recent Mark Carney thing where he's bailing out condo developers in Vancouver to prevent the housing prices from collapsing there.
But today, in many of these countries, it's starting to look like the party may be over, and the governments themselves are actively trying to shut it down. China has enacted strict financing regulations on property developers, Canada is loosening zoning and tightening migration, New Zealand has cut down on building restrictions all while their markets are already falling. And, well, it doesn't look like it is stopping with them either.
Okay, wait, the timeline that's wrong though. I mean, well, I would disagree. The 3 red lines policy is what started the unwinding of the China bubble, and they have since retracted this. They added this policy, and then all of a sudden, Evergrande could no longer get financing, and they started the collapse, and that began the cascading. And then they pulled back to try and prevent the bubble from popping too quickly. So it's not like this is happening as it's falling. It's like this caused it to fall, and now they're like, oh fuck, oh fuck.
New Zealand has cut down on building restrictions all while their markets are already falling. And, well, it doesn't look like it is stopping with them either. Just this week, my personal favorite guinea pig economy, Australia, passed sweeping tax changes that undid a lot of the weird rules that made their real estate some of the most unaffordable on the planet.
Yeah.
And of course, here at home, in the very same week, America just passed the, mostly bipartisan housing affordability package. A major bill that directly addresses a lot of the problems in the housing.
Yeah, kind of cool affordability bill. Trump canceled the signing because he said we have to focus on more important things like fraud in elections. And we need to pass the fucking SAVE Act so that I can have more control over the upcoming midterm elections. And he's like, I will not sign this bill to make housing more affordable until we get these elections more rigged towards my party in the fucking
market that we have been yapping about on this channel for half a decade at this point. Now, I know you guys all like to make fun of me for being a gloomy goose, so let me just say, this is all really good news, especially for a lot of young people who have felt permanently priced out of owning a home. But it does all raise one important question. We have always been told that the housing market was too big to fail, and that significant price drops would undermine people's financial foundation, and potentially even cause a financial disaster. So what exactly has changed? And who is actually going to pay the price for this sudden reverse of course?
Sluggish economy, dripping house prices, struggling home sellers in China are facing a new challenge as banks step into the housing market.
The average price of a home in Canada went down again in April. It's the 17th monthly drop in a row.
Median home values dropped about 7% year over year.
First thing I'll say is, like, especially in Canada, it hasn't dropped anywhere close to reasonable yet. Like, yes, they're dropping, but it's got so much further to fall. Like, if you still get Canadian housing prices, it's like they're down to fucking normal. It's like they're collapsing. They're like trickling down from the absurd heights. So there's more to go. And I still think that they haven't reached the true pain threshold point yet where governments usually step in. All this stuff we're talking about now is because, you know, the stock market's okay. Things are only slightly down. People aren't feeling the pain. The boomers aren't feeling the pain yet. Once they really like go, oh shit, my house is worth way less than I thought. That's when the fucking pump starts coming in.
Year in certain zip codes in the cities of Dallas, Salina, and Melissa.
They stopped making mortgage payments 2 years ago, soon after they lost their full-time jobs.
We have nowhere to go at all.
It came after President Trump abruptly canceled plans to sign a major housing bill.
We just passed something that we're all proud of. 85 votes in the Senate, 385 votes in the House to make housing more available to Americans.
Okay, so first and foremost, there is a big difference between an economic crisis causing falling home prices and falling home prices causing an economic crisis. At the very least, for a long time, nobody wanted to be the politician in charge to tell new buyers that they would be underwater on their mortgage, or boomers that their investment portfolio would fund slightly fewer cruise vacations.
Yeah.
This inevitably led to a slew of housing policies across the world that only really tackled the demand side of the equation. First-time homebuyers couldn't break into the market, so we let them put 1% down, co-sign with their parents, access their retirement savings to use as a deposit, pay off their loan over 50 years, and in some extreme cases, even partner up with the government to qualify for a loan to buy a poorly constructed studio apartment.
Dude,
you know?
Australia is crazy. I think Australia's, I guess, finally starting to try and unwind some of their horrible policies, which is good, and I respect it. But for so long, they've done so many things to try and pump the prices, to do every possible thing to make it easier for it to take out a massive loan and buy, and then keep you locked in on buying. It's just all subsidizing demand, and they've probably been the most extreme of it.
The dream. Unsurprisingly, this only really let desperate people bid slightly more, raising the bar in a way that really only served the people who already owned properties exclusively as an investment. Now, you probably already knew all this, especially if you, well, you know, enjoy shelter. But arguably, what we are seeing today is very different.
I heard if they do one last housing bubble pump, everything fixes itself. Yeah, that's what they don't tell you. It's the guy mining for diamonds. If you make a 75-year mortgage, then it's solved. Everything is figured out. Everyone can afford it. The housing prices don't rise to accommodate the new demand. It's just everything evens out and you're good.
Many countries have already seen house price drops larger than what they experienced in 2008, and policies seem to only be pushing that further. This is, unsurprisingly, sparking all manner of outcry from industry groups across the world, claiming that their respective governments are beating the poor real estate market while it's already down and ultimately lining us up for another major crisis. So, well, to see if those claims actually hold any merit, we need to do what the sensationalist headlines aren't willing to, and actually break down exactly what these new policies involve, and then we can look at what's happening in the few countries ahead of the curve to figure out what might be in store for us. So, starting with the biggest of these policy changes right here at home. The 21st Century Road to Housing Act just passed the House 358 to 32 and the Senate 85 to 5. Making it one of the most overwhelmingly bipartisan pieces of legislation this Congress has produced. Now, as a bit of a political sideshow, as of the time of making this video, President Trump is currently refusing to sign the bill into law, reportedly because he wants to use it as leverage to push the Save America Act through first. Now, the good news is that politicians politicking doesn't really matter here, because with those margins, it has a veto-proof majority. so it will become law with or without a signature.
Interesting.
The bad news is that, unfortunately,
I didn't know that. I didn't know it had a veto-proof majority. It's going to happen anyway? I thought for sure he was going to hold it.
this political theater is distracting from some otherwise really significant and overwhelmingly positive balance changes to the current meta of the housing market. In particular, there are 3 standout features of this new piece of policy that are worth understanding. The first is that the bill offers incentives to local governments that loosen up zoning restrictions to allow for more homes to be built.
Beast.
Basically, the Department of Housing
God's
and
here.
Urban Development is going to be handing out grant money to any city that agrees to let developers build more densely and in more places.
Great.
This is arguably the thing that housing economists have been begging for over the last decade.
Yeah, it's like the
We
number
already
one
know
fix.
that medium-density housing to smooth the transition between urban sprawl and high-density high-rises works because it's a big part of the reason why places like Houston, which has far laxer zoning restrictions, also has generally more affordable housing than comparable cities, even those within Texas. For years, federal housing policy basically pretended zoning was a local problem the feds conveniently couldn't touch. It simultaneously let Washington take credit for a strong housing market amongst their primarily home-owning voter base, while at the same time passed the buck of unaffordable housing onto city councils. So yeah, this bill is the first real acknowledgement that local zoning is indeed a national supply crisis. It sounds good, but it gets better.
Okay.
The second big component of this bill is a significant streamlining of the red tape around small homes, factory-built homes, and small factory-built homes.
That's beast!
The biggest single change being the elimination of the permanent chassis requirement, which in the past meant that manufactured homes had to be built on a metal frame with wheels and axles even if nobody ever planned on moving them. Clearly, modern pre-manufactured homes have moved well beyond the trailers, and even though some factory home builders have found loopholes around this law, it's still a lot cheaper to not have anything to jump through in the first place.
Yeah, seems fine.
Eliminating this strange rule alone is expected to bring the cost of each manufactured home down by $5,000 to $7,000 according to the Department of Housing.
Imagine buying your hovel on Amazon. I'll call it a hovel, dude. Nobody wants to buy. That's my biggest concern with these, by the way, is that I think it's like, it reminds me of like small cars. It's not about affordability. I think Americans genuinely don't want to buy these, even if they're useful and good. We'll see. I just have this feeling that Americans, like as a taste, regardless of income, will not buy like these homes, whatever they're called. I think they won't, but we'll see. We'll see.
Housing and Urban Development's own numbers. Now, in the grand scheme of modern housing, that may be a rounding error for most properties. But for entry-level housing, that may only cost $80,000 to $120,000 in the first place, which most prefabs tend to be. That is a pretty meaningful discount. The third big change is one that I hope sounds familiar to a lot of you. It heavily restricts investment firms from buying single-family homes. Any corporate investor that already owns 350 or more houses is now banned from purchasing additional ones. This should eliminate what has been a major competitor to regular families, while theoretically pushing that capital towards better alternatives like multifamily developments that boost overall supply. Now, for what little it's worth, these are all changes that I have been personally advocating for almost 5 years now on this channel. As a bit of a personal side note, I do hope in whatever small way I can, these videos have helped make these ideas slightly more popular to the point where we are actually seeing real change. But as a lot of people, mostly those with vested interests, have been quick to point out, house prices in a lot of these areas are already falling. And these policies could accelerate that trend to the point where it seriously—
I just think you guys aren't thinking about the simple mom and pop owner who has 351 houses. Like, the problem with that is like, it just cuts off like the elderly grandmother who has 351 houses and wants to maybe add another one for the winter. You know, it's like, just feel like it's you sound like every Australian investor right now.
undermines the finances of a lot of everyday people. And well, you know what? They kind of have a point. Just perhaps not in the way they were expecting. The American housing market is really dozens of different market regions all behaving somewhat independent of one another. And while some markets have remained strong around certain cities, a lot of the country is already seeing pretty significant drops in housing prices. As of May, national list prices were down 2.4% year over year, with prices falling in 41 of the top 50 metro areas and drops recorded across all 4 major consensus regions. The biggest—
Melody Wright called this, by the way, to the letter, to the date. Okay? been incredibly on point with her predictions. GOAT status. You go back, you can read her talking about this shit early.
Clients were along the West Coast and the Sun Belt, where there is still a glut of new homes left over from the pandemic-era construction boom. And there are some pretty clear reasons why this is happening even before the new laws take effect. The first is interest rates. Mortgage rates have effectively tripled from where they were when housing peaked, meaning that by simple arithmetic, people just cannot borrow as much as they could a few years ago with the same income. The second is that internal migration patterns have shifted. People are still moving
a little bit more on that. The interest rate thing was like, so interest rates cost of borrowing money. They've been high since 22. There was this thought that like, you know, survive till 25 and they'll come down. Barely gone down. Survive till 26, they'll come down. Haven't gone down. Survive till we get a new person in after Jerome Powell. But then Kevin Warsh comes in and in his very first speech, he's like, I mean, he didn't say whether he's going to raise or lower interest rates, but his speech was like, inflation is the biggest fucking problem and we're going to beat it no matter what, do or die. So it's been changing everybody's outlook. He seems like a guy that's not going to cut. Now, I don't know. It all remains to be seen. He's talking so tough, but he may actually just do what Trump wants. But he definitely was more, I don't know, hawkish than you'd expect in his first meeting. He was like really serious about it. So that being said, for Kevin Warsh, everybody talks tough till they're punched in the mouth. I do think if we get any shakiness in the stock market or the housing market, like dropping significantly more, they're going to fucking cut like crazy. They're going to cut to zero, dude. I promise you. That's the government always does. And it's certainly with him. They're going to go print cut like crazy if we get any actual drops. But for now, he's talking tough.
Income. The second is that internal migration patterns have shifted. People are still moving out of the pandemic.
My 2.125% 30-year mortgage will be a golden handcuff when we want to sell the house. Bro, I'm not going to fucking play a sad violin for you. You got a house years ago at a 2% interest rate. Everybody else that wants to buy now has to do it at like 6 or 7. Okay? You have an incredible deal with really low payments. I'm sorry you can't move that easily, but like, fucking, you're incredibly lucky. You had an incredible timing. So I just don't feel that bad. I mean, I guess it's like a sad byproduct that people are stuck in houses that can't move, but.
Boom cities back towards the few centers with job opportunities. Now again, I have been yapping about this for 3 years now, so it's probably not exactly shocking to any of you watching anymore. But the third and probably the most underappreciated variable is insurance costs, which have become a major deal killer, especially in certain regions of the Sun Belt. To buy a house with a mortgage, you need to hold home insurance, and there are now a lot of parts of the country that have become borderline uninsurable. In Florida, the average annual home insurance premium hit $8,292 last year, up 18% in a single year. In Houston, homeowners are paying almost $8,000 a year. These get counted against people's ability to repay their mortgage and applications, because $8,000 going to an insurance company is $8,000 that a household won't have to make mortgage.
Here's the thing. This is fucking woke mob bullshit. Climate change is not real. Building in Florida, no matter where it is perfectly safe and nothing will get worse. Okay? I'm sorry, but I just have to say it. There's not going to be any more hurricanes. There's not going to be any more floods. Fucking build. And stop. And the fucking woke insurance companies, and nobody's more woke than insurance companies, are trying to pretend that the premiums are going up because of the increased risk. Okay? But it's because they're woke. Yeah, I think they did. They banned the phrase climate change in government communications in Florida. And they also, I believe, I'm a little hazy on this, but so many insurance companies have just pulled out of Florida altogether because they're like, there's no way we can make any profit. There's going to be disasters. we will have to pay out for sure. So they all pulled out. So the government had to step in and create their own insurance fund that is not funded. So if there is another disaster in Florida, the government is on the hook for billions of dollars of damages that they're not ready to pay. And they're cutting property taxes so they can't even fund it with anything. It's just a big fucking toss-up question mark.
Repayments. A growing chunk of homeowners who can't get coverage through traditional insurance are also being pushed into the surplus lines market, where premiums are even higher and consumer protections are weaker. That market went from handling about 2% of home policies to roughly 16% in states like Florida and Texas in just 3 years. At those prices, even if someone can afford the mortgage, they might not be able to afford to insure the house, making it effectively unsellable to everybody outside of cash buyers who are willing to live in an uninsurable home. On top of all of this, those very same investment firms that have bought up all of those single-family homes over the last decade were kind of heading for the exit even before this law was passed, trying to get out ahead of what they clearly see as an incoming market correction.
Melody Wright called this too. We talked about this earlier. Like, for fucking 2 years now, people in the chat have been saying, like, we have to get the big fucking firms. We got to get BlackRock and Blackstone. I forgot which one. BlackRock out of the housing market. And I'm like, bro, they're already getting out. They're already running for the fucking hills, dude. They don't want to be in the housing market. The housing prices aren't going up anymore. They're already running. So it's like, yeah, we can ban it. We guess we should, but it's not, that's not the problem anymore. The problem is not them trying to get your house. They're trying to sell it. They're taking a loss, if anything. If anything, I'm worried about things like the Mark Carney thing, where private equity or private developers are going to be like, you know what? We should not be allowed to own these homes. Let's make a law that bans us from owning it and compensates us as we get rid of it. And then we're going to do a fucking taxpayer bailout to pay for all of these homes to take it off their books. And it's like, oh, I guess, you know what? You got us. We're off the, we can't own them anymore. That's what it seems more like. Okay? It's like they just bought a bunch of homes that are about to lose them a lot of money. And if we make it illegal and somehow pay them for it, I'm going to be furious.
Large institutional investors are now net sellers of single-family rental homes. In Dallas, for example, investors own about 9% of the housing stock, but are responsible for almost 23% of all new for-sale listings. So yeah, even before this law goes into effect, the housing market has got rates keeping buyers sidelined, insurance making entire regions unaffordable, and the biggest institutional buyers dumping inventory. The drops aren't catastrophic yet, and almost everywhere is still up compared to before COVID. But if these new laws really do deliver the supply they are promising on top of everything that is already pushing prices down, it's worth at least asking what happens if we push things too far in the other direction. Potentially, this could kind of be like when your insufferable coworkers insist on turning the office into a sauna during the summer, and then finally lamenting and turning on the AC, right as we were already heading into winter. I mean, it's great that they came around, but this would have probably been a lot better to do a few months ago. So it's time to learn how many works to find out if this is the right—
Jesus Christ! Do the intro earlier! I actually forgot. I was ready for the draft. It's literally been an hour.
policy just at the wrong time, and if falling house prices really are an economic crisis. Most people have no idea how much of their personal information is already out there. Hundreds of data. Okay, so again, there's a big difference between a crisis causing falling prices and falling prices causing a crisis. It's also just possible for house prices to fall. If a regular good or service becomes cheaper, that is usually an optimal economic outcome. So well, what kind of situation are we really looking at? NPR's Planet Money published a really good breakdown of this exact question last week, and we will leave a link to it in the description. But to steal their homework a bit, the key distinction comes down to why prices are falling. If prices drop because more housing is being built and supply is catching up to demand, that is a healthy market doing exactly what markets are supposed to do. Okay. Denver right now is a decent example of this. Home prices are down over 2% year over year. Rents have dropped even further, and renters in the city are understandably celebrating. One 29-year-old medical resident who NPR interviewed just moved into a bigger apartment with bigger amenities that he previously couldn't afford, but can now because rents have come down.
And if you live in like Austin, living in a city where rents are falling at a good clip is so awesome. It feels great. The deals you get are fucking incredible. All of these like Graystar or whatever will offer you like 2 months rent free. They'll do some crazy shit, bro. It's awesome. You start getting like fucking requires me to live in Texas though. Yeah, well, I mean, it happened very briefly when I was in fucking downtown San Jose, and it was like we took such an incredible deal, and then it was miserable after that.
His friend renegotiated her lease for $500 less a month just by showing her landlord what comparable units were listed.
I fucking hate my landlord and want them to die in a fire because SF rents are so bad. That's ironic because when I lived in San Francisco, my landlord wanted to kill me in a fire to get me out of the building so he could raise rents. And that's not a joke. He legitimately wanted to do that. And he had fucking black mold in my apartment. Yeah, it's horrible. I mean, SF rents right now gotta be the worst with the fucking IPOs coming. SpaceX and Anthropic and OpenAI, it's gotta be housing has gotta be the most bad it's ever been. I would not want to live in SF right now if I'm not at one of those companies.
The underlying economy in Denver is still growing. People still want to live there. Land values are stable. The city just actually built enough housing to give buyers and renters some options, and in doing so, also gave employment opportunity to tradespeople who were doing the building. That is, in theory, the good kind of price decline. It sounds great, but then of course, there will be people pointing to counterexamples like Detroit. After decades of deindustrialization, the city lost nearly a third of its population between 1990 and 2010. Home prices fell by over 80%, and at one point in 2007, houses were literally cheaper than cars. It was a pretty grim situation that was made even worse by the global financial crisis, which again was a crisis causing a decline in prices. Even still, nobody was celebrating affordable housing in Detroit. That was an economy collapsing and dragging real estate down with it. And to be clear, throughout modern history, there have been dozens of regional housing corrections that went basically unnoticed by the broader economy. 2008 was the exception, not the rule. So if we were just building more houses and making shelter more affordable, that should be a good thing. Even for people who already own their own homes outright, broadly higher house prices on a day-to-day basis really mean higher property taxes and higher insurance premiums anyway. Okay. If they sell, they still need to buy somewhere else to live. So lower prices across the board actually reduces their ongoing expenses without drastically impacting their realizable wealth. The fear-mongering around 2008 should be understood in its proper context here. That crisis was caused by severe structural problems in the financial industry that just happened to be using housing as a convenient conduit for reckless speculation. The housing market was fragile, yes, but it was collateral damage to the real underlying problem, which was that Wall Street had been bundling garbage mortgages into securities, stamping them AAA, and spreading those losses across the entire global financial system. So the widespread FUD from groups who simply don't want the value of their assets to be undermined is, to put it generously, a bit disingenuous. One additional factor, for what it's worth, is that even for people who do view housing purely as an investment, they have to recognize that their investment returns have largely been propped up by very accommodating government policies that protected the housing market.
No, they'll never realize it. They'll never admit it. They will plug their ears and scream, dude. It was their smart thinking that got them this fucking tripling in housing prices or 10xing. They bought it in the fucking 80s. 70s for $100,000, and now it's 1.1 million, and it's because of their brilliance. And then they keep voting for no new zoning, housing bailouts, and people that fucking push interest rates down. It's absurd. Like the only reason it's grown so much is because of government intervention. And now when government tries to fix it, you're like, wait, don't get involved.
Over the last 2 decades. So it should stand to reason that a private investment that benefited from government support would also be exposed to the risk of government intervention too. However, there are still genuine risks here. Falling house prices become an actual economic problem when people are over-leveraged in housing, when the financial system is using it as collateral, and when other sectors of the economy are dependent on housing values continuing to go up. And well, we kind of take all—
Even if none of those things were true, they are true, but even if they weren't, just to be clear, there will be pain if housing prices fall. It's a massive asset class. Boomers are doing a majority of the spending. The top end of the K is doing a majority of the spending. If they feel poorer because their houses is like much less in value, they will spend less and the economy will slow down. And that sucks. It's not good, but it's just the way it has to be because people have to live in homes and nobody under fucking 35 can get in a home. So you just have to, like, we just have to do it. There's no, I understand that it's painful, but being like, well, it's painful, so we can't do it. It's just, there's nothing around it. Otherwise, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. The longer you wait, the worse it gets.
All three of those boxes at the moment, which brings us to the much less comfortable question of who actually ends up paying for this. If the music really does slow down, someone is going to end up in a bad position. And overwhelmingly right now, that is people who have only just purchased their homes with minimal equity. If you have bought a house in the last 2 or 3 years, especially after 2002 when rates were already elevated, you might be sitting on a mortgage at 6+% with very little buffer between what you...
This is who I feel the worst for. It is true. I think it's fucking terrible. It is tragic. Basically, anybody who like post-COVID, especially like 2023 or later, people that bought a home because they're fucking aged to the right age and they want to start a family to begin their life. I mean, housing prices drops are going to fucking wipe them out. But what are you going to do? I mean, a lot of people will just live in their home. They'll just live in it. They're going to take a financial loss, which sucks, but my God, dude. It's like they will still have a house. I mean, it depends, right? I just want to be super fair. I want to be super fair because there will be people who don't deserve to get hurt that will get hurt. And it's not fair. But like the vast majority of people that will get hurt if your housing prices drops are the wealthy boomers who have to get hurt to reset the system. But like, so let's say you are 34, you just bought a home, high rate, huge price. Price drops, you're now underwater on the house. You're paying more on the house than it's worth, significantly. It's pretty miserable, okay? You're not building any wealth at all. That's bad for you. Additionally, because the boomers have now lost wealth, the economy is slowing down. They're not spending as much. Maybe you lose your job or you get downgraded or get your hours cut. Now you're underwater on a home and you have just lost your job. Now it's a full-on bad situation. Now it's like, oh, fuck, I've made a terrible financial decision that's ruinous. That is a real thing that will happen to real people and it fucking sucks. I'm not trying to be glib about it. I'm just trying to be real that like, we can't use that one example to avoid the larger picture of the vast, vast majority of homes and wealth are with these people. And we keep trying to prop it up to keep them happy and spending. And it's preventing these people from ever even getting on the ladder. And the few ones that do will get hurt, but I can't.
Oh, and what the house is currently worth. A 10 or 15% drop from here and you're underwater, owing more than the house could sell for. Now, with a bit of critical thinking, we can probably see that...
Are housing prices only dropping in shithole areas? No, I mean, obviously there's still parts of this country where housing prices are going up. Fucking San Francisco. But even here in LA, I have a friend who has a home who's trying to sell it. And they're worried about it. The prices are down. They can't sell it for what they bought it for. And they bought it not that long ago. And now they are trying to have to cut the price. And that's bad for them because that's a loss. They're taking a loss early in their life. They're a motivated seller, as you might say. Yeah. And so, it's real. I mean, it's a real fucking thing. It's happening and it's going to hurt people and it's a problem. But I'm just telling you the larger picture of why I believe what I believe. I have to understand that things have trade-offs and yeah, that's the fucking...
This might have been a lot less painful if we hadn't spent the last decade trying to get as many people into a home as possible with 1% deposits and effectively zero safety buffer. But c'est la vie. What's more is that even if we did end up seeing price declines similar to somewhere like New Zealand's major cities, which we probably won't for reasons we will get into soon, that is still only going to put us back to where we were in 2021. So we are kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place where prices are allowed to grow so much that anything short of a catastrophic drop still won't actually make homes affordable. Now, there is some tragic irony in all of this. Young people who have just purchased a home stand to be hurt by this significantly more than older homeowners who statistically have more equity if not a fully paid off house. But young people are still by far the most supportive demographic of these policy changes. Now, to play devil's advocate a bit, there is one growing sector of the economy that may be hurt by this market correction more than most people are realizing, and that is aged care. Over the last 2 decades in particular, this industry has grown up around effectively harvesting the equity from people's homes to fund slightly more comfortable end-of-life care. Reverse mortgages, cash-out refinancing, or just selling the family house outright to pay for a spot in a...
Who the fuck cares? Why I give 2 shits about the fucking end-of-life conversion industry? This is private equity fucking boomer siphoning slop. I do not care about that. That's not an industry that I give one solitary fuck about protecting in any way.
Facility. There are a lot of old people as the baby boomers enter the twilight years, and things like aged care facilities have become incredibly expensive because, well, they could. Residents have been showing up with houses.
I think every old person should be required to gift 500 subs on the way out. It can be to other streamers, but maybe me, I'm included. They should have to take some of that wealth and fucking dump it into the streaming ecosystem. Pop shit off. Make chat pop off before you get out of the fucking world.
That doubled or tripled in value over the last 20 years, so the facilities raised their rates to match their increased spending power. A lot of these facilities are heavily leveraged themselves as very common targets for private equity leveraged buyouts. They have historically been able to borrow against the assumption that a steady stream of homeowners would keep showing up ready to sell their house for 6 or 7 figures to fund their stay. Now, nobody is going to shed many tears if this particular industry gets starved of its easy money from home equity. But it's also worth realizing that for a lot of smaller communities, aged care has been one of the more stable sources of employment for a very long time. More broadly, it would also be irresponsible to not at least mention the wealth effect of number going up and the consumer pessimism that comes from number going down. A lot of people are spending based on the fact that they have a fully paid off house that has doubled in value in the last 5 years.
A lot of old people.
Sometimes even with the help of a cash out refinance, which has always ended super well. It is irrational, but when the number on Zillow drops by 15%, the instinct to tighten the belt follows pretty quickly. A stock portfolio dropping is one thing, but for a lot of American households, their house is their primary wealth.
But think about that, dude. Just think about that. A bunch of boomers with paid off homes feel a little bit worse because their Zillow shows a less number. And then in return, people can actually afford housing. It's like, I do understand the cost, but come on. So sad, I'm crying. Real wealth is self-worth. Okay, why don't you send me all your money and I'll give you a compliment? That way your self-worth rises. I have your useless cash. And it's a win-win.
And unlike stocks, you can't sell 10% of your house to cover expenses. Now, to be fair, most economists who have weighed in on this are not predicting a 2008-style collapse from any of these policy changes. Lending standards, despite our best attempts, are still significantly better than they were back then. The securitization risk is lower, and the underlying demand for housing in this country is still very real. Now, all in all, this might all sound pretty
based
good,
on region.
But
I'm not going to say whether it is or isn't happening. I'll just say that everything you said could have been said before 2008, to be honest. Economists didn't predict it then either. And they would tell you the banks have great lending standards, and they would, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you don't know who's naked till the tide goes out. It's like, we don't know. We could be setting up for an equally big bubble. Maybe the bubble's migrated over to auto loans and credit cards and everything else, but I'm skeptical that like Wall Street learned an incredible lesson. I actually think, but you know, this is what Melody Wright said, but I think the banks have learned a lesson and done way better lending standards. But the problem is that people just go outside the banks. They go to the shadow banking system. They go off grid, and they have made just as bad dog shit loans as the past, and it's just hidden. And when it all comes out, it's gonna be like, oh fuck, there's billions of dollars of terrible loans out there, but they're just off the grid. They're just off of the normal banking system. And they're going to try to get bailed out all the same. I think that's, yeah, it's private equity. It's fucking, that's what I think is happening. So.
It gets better, because there are already other countries ahead of us in this process that we have had the luxury of watching from the sidelines. Chinese real estate was once the single largest asset class.
Atrioc, when you were doing marketing stuff before 2008, how did it feel compared to now? Was there a looming feeling? How old do you think I am? I was playing Pokemon in 2008. What the fuck? You think I was out there in the business world moving and shaking? Bro, what are you talking about? Back in 2008, I was playing Pokemon and I was putting people with no job or income into subprime housing loans. For the fun of it. Yeah. Is there a problem with that? I just did it for the fucking thrill.
On the planet. And since the government introduced the 3 red lines policy to crack down on.
You're playing Pokemon now, ain't shit changed. I guess that's true. Dude, in 10 years, you'd be like, what were you doing in 2026? Well, you think I am? I was playing Pokemon. Well, you're mid-30s.
On excessively borrowing by property developers in 2020, prices have been falling more or less consistently for a half decade.
It was my first job. Our CEO had an all hands and said, look to your right, look to your left. Next year, one of you will be gone. What a horrible way to announce layoffs. That's crazy. What a vibe killer. just a general sense of like malaise and spookiness throughout the company.
At this point. In the first quarter of this year alone, residential sales fell 13.1% by area and 18.5% by value compared to the same period last year. Evergrande, once the country's biggest developer, delisted from the Hong Kong Stock Exchange, making its shares worthless. Hundreds of development projects across the country were left half-finished, with deposits already collected from families who will probably never see these homes completed. Despite a very major disruption to the core asset class of their household wealth, the Chinese—
You understand, it was all part of a really strategic plan. You see that Xi Jinping saw this all coming, and he made a strategic plan. He knew this would work, okay? It's all because he didn't believe in housing as an asset. So he made it the biggest asset in human history.
Economy is once again growing, only this time being fueled by more sustainable industries like high-end manufacturing and exports rather than building and trading empty houses back and forth to one another. This is despite other headwinds like poor demographics, weak consumer confidence, and the ongoing tech crackdown in addition to their housing crash. So yeah, if China had a housing market that was arguably even more important to their economy, crashed more severely, and was experienced alongside other headwinds, and they have largely kept on chugging, and if anything, realigned their economy into more sustainable, productive industries. It's not been a painless experience, but it also wasn't the global financial crisis. My good friend Yuri from Money and Macro made a video on this as I was putting this one together, so I will leave a link to his work in the video description below. New Zealand is another one worth watching. After years of being one of the most overheated housing markets on the planet, the government cut building restrictions, raised interest rates, and adjusted tax concessions. And
I'll summarize it. It's about China's housing crisis, and that's still ongoing. The truth is, we don't know. He's saying it like it's done, like they're keeping chugging along. China's export economy is doing great. It's doing gangbusters. China's exports of EVs and batteries and drones and all the tech they're making is solar panels is incredible. They're crushing it. Massive, massive growth. Huge export boom. But the housing crisis is still ongoing. It's funny, when we were in China, we interviewed everyone from all levels of society. We interviewed fucking delivery drivers all the way up to factory owners. We interviewed, and every single person talked about the housing crisis. It's real, bro. And it is causing an economic slowdown in anyone not touching the growth industries of like EVs and everything. And they are feeling it. And the truth is, the big question mark is whether or not it's going to be like Japan's real estate bubble that popped, which caused like a fucking lost decade. We don't know yet. Nobody knows. It could be the same. It could be different. It could be bigger. It could be smaller. We don't know. It's still in the middle of it. And that video is about that. The video is about like predictions. But even if it was a lesser version, it would still have a few more years to run, likely. And if it's a greater version, it would have a lot more years. So it's just it's a question.
And inflation-adjusted prices in some major cities dropped by over a third from their peak. They've pushed—
At least the U.S. is politically stable, so we'll be fine. No. No, the U.S. is arguably worse. I'm just talking about this example, which I think gets misstated a lot.
Through even more reforms since, including a law that lets homeowners build granny flats in their backyards without any building consents at all. Housing inventory is now at a 10-year high, and it's very much a buyer's market. Canada is also worth considering because we are obviously very close geographically, culturally, and economically.
Canadian?
And their housing
How did I not
market
know
has
that?
also kind of been going through it. Condo prices are down about 6.6% year over year nationally, and the situation in Toronto and Vancouver is particularly rough. In the first quarter of this year, there were over 4,200 new completed condos sitting unsold in the Greater Toronto area alone, a record high. Vancouver has a similar glut with unsold inventory up 76% from a year ago. And in the interest of fairness, there has been pain, and Canadian policymakers are starting to get some cold feet. Prime Minister Carney recently announced a $1.5 billion program to buy up unsold Vancouver condos and convert them into rent-to-own affordable housing, which a lot of people are, probably correctly, just seeing as a developer bailout sold to the general public as an affordable housing program.
Yeah.
The government says the developers won't turn a profit on these sales, which is something. But they also won't be exposed to the catastrophic loss they would have endured had the government not been there to socialize their losses.
Lost a lot of money.
And then there is Australia, potentially the most cooked housing market on the planet. They're phasing out negative gearing on established property starting next year, which was the tax loophole that let property investors...
Listen, bro, if I bought a house at too high of a price and then it starts cratering, the government does not step in and make me whole. They don't step in and say, okay, baby girl, you're okay. We're going to make sure you don't take a loss on this bad investment. But if they're fucking big enough and they have connections to the government, they seem to always get it. They seem to always make sure that they don't take a big fucking loss.
Write off rental losses against their salary income. We always talk about housing as an investment conflicting with housing as shelter. But negative gearing in Australia meant that houses were neither shelter nor assets so much as they were tax-advantaged financial instruments. But anyway, they are joining these other countries with significant housing reforms, and they're additionally overhauling the capital gains tax discount to significantly reduce the incentive to treat housing purely as a speculative investment.
It's so beast,
These were
but
once the supply side and investor deterrent policies that were once considered...
I'll just talk about it here because we're talking about it. And again, I don't know the exact specifics. I know the broad strokes here. Australia's Labour Party made these changes to stop housing being, because right now in Australia, the magic of negative gearing makes it so that owning a house is almost required in order to offset your taxes. It's so powerful of a tax advantage thing that people are encouraged to take out no matter how big a loan to make sure you get a house. And then you can use the house to offset your taxes, and it's okay. And so it makes the housing prices bid up and up and up and up and up, and then the numbers are astronomical. And so they're fixing it. They're actually changing it. But the way the law is written is that it only changes for basically new builds and new buyers. And if you're older and you've already got one, you're grandfathered in, which is really weird because it creates this two-tier tax advantage system where older, wealthier people get advantages for taxes. But I understand that they couldn't shock the system too much. They couldn't shock it. They're like trying to fix it without like causing chaos. So I get why they're doing it. And I think it's like a positive step. And like there's obviously a lot of like slander thrown against it to try and stop it by wealthier developers and people. So I think they're on the right track. And so it's fine. But anyway, that's what they're at. So they're doing that now.
Untouchable in Australian politics. Now it's worth noting that outside of China, all of these countries had economies that were already slowing before their housing corrections really kicked in, making it genuinely difficult to separate cause from effect. And again, this is all happening in a market with a lot of other stuff going on at the moment. So go and watch this video next to find out where the housing market was before we doubled down. And don't forget to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money...
Good video! How money works! Fun video. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I do hope. I don't know. I guess I'm not that hopeful that the government will allow boomers to take any pain. Hera just kicked some ass. Good shit, Hera. Let's go, King. Let's go, GOAT. Let's go, GOAT. There's a new Casually Explained. Wait a minute. What's it about? Casually Explained is about our tech overlords. Wait, I kind of want to see that, especially because it'll transition and talk about Alex Karp. Thoughts on PS5 digital only games? Yeah, I have thoughts on it. I guess I'm based for this. I guess I'm a bit counterculture. My thoughts on PS5 digital only games are, I think the golden age of piracy has just begun. That's what I think. Fucking cancel me if you must. Okay? But for me, I think if these companies aren't going to let us own our own discs, then we're going to head to the high seas, buddy. Okay? That's just me, though, I guess. I mean, fucking... Genuinely pirating Ludwig against your own? No, I'm making fun of Ludwig's tweet. This chud-ass, basic-ass, fucking Reddit-ass opinion. Fucking pandering-ass. Call him right now and tell him. He was on stream and we did it at the beginning. You just weren't here. Have you ever seeded, bro? Bro, I'm 150 years old. You think I didn't pirate everything for 20 years? I was there for Napster. I mean, he's not wrong. He is wrong. It's already been the golden age of piracy. People have already been pirating. If you're saying it's the golden age of piracy after this announcement, you're fucking jumping on the bandwagon. It's over. We've done it. People have already been pirating. They've already been doing subscriptions for everything. The idea that this was the line is like insane. Do you know that digital downloads are already 92% of game buying on PlayStation? PlayStation players aren't buying discs. This is not the line. The line is subscription everything, always online everything. Nobody's even going into physical GameStop stores, bro. They're completely fallen off. GameStop's trying to fucking turn into a trading card shop. It's so Reddit coded to jump on something insanely late and pretend like it's a movement you're a leader of. Nintendo, the only good guys left. How is Nintendo the only good guys left? Nintendo's not the only good guys left. Nintendo. Xbox is gone. Dude, are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for in the next few days? Xbox is almost certainly going to announce massive layoffs. Like generational layoffs. Now that the fucking financial quarter is over, it's about to be fucking biblical. Thoughts on VW laying off 100,000 people? German industry is just in a rough spot, man. I don't want to say it's 100% cooked. They're an inventive people. They'll figure it out, but my God. 100K layoffs at VW, and they're moving some plants to China. It's just China's eating their lunch, man. Dude, you see Moon Moon? Yeah, congratulations to Moon Moon. I did hear he beat the challenge. I wanted to watch the clip, but no one has it. But I did want to watch it. I think it's based that Moon Moon beat it. Honestly, I wish I got to play it more. Are you watching Jason Schreier talk about gaming? Yeah, I've been talking to him. He asked me to help him get it monetized. I reached out to my YouTube contact this morning, actually, and asked them if they could monetize Jason Schreier's account because he's been dropping heat. Yeah, maybe he comes on the stream after Xbox layoffs. That'd be interesting. One take Schreier, baby. Yeah, he's the guy that wrote the Blizzard book. All right, well, let's see this casually explained. Casually explained, baby. Our new tech overlords. What are they up to?
This video is sponsored by Saley. For hundreds of thousands of years, humans have pondered the idea, why am I here? Why do I exist? What really is my purpose? And the answer to that is finally clear. Generating AI training data.
Yep.
To prove the point, back during World War II, psychologist B.F. Skinner, famous for operant conditioning and inventing rat jail, had a cute little side project where he developed a method of creating military homing missiles by putting a pigeon inside the nose cone of a rocket with a little screen in front and training the pigeon to peck on an enemy warship to move the missile towards them. Overall, a pigeon was about 55% accurate, so eventually they realized, yeah, this is a pretty stupid idea, and so they added a couple more. Well, that's an extremely fun fact for everyone except Mike Tyson. It was, however, almost 100 years ago, and now we have much more advanced methods for simulating human guidance in machines. For example, when CAPTCHA says, click on all the pedestrians, and you're like, I mean, technically this is a stroller, not really a pedestrian. That training data is then sent directly to Tesla Autopilot. One of the tech bros front and center in our new AI age is, of course, Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, who originally caught a lot of flack for reneging on its nonprofit open source namesake and making it a private for-profit company. While this sounds like Skynet is on the way, this is a pretty weak criticism because Sam has in fact made the company way more nonprofit than before. Nevertheless, he is a little bit of a suspicious character, and if you've never listened to him talk, to give you an idea, most of you have seen the video of the McDonald's CEO barely nibbling a burger and describing it as a product instead of food. And that's basically how Sam Altman talks about human civilization, having such reassuring quotes as, AI will probably most likely lead to the end of the world, but in the meantime, there will be great company.
That's a generational quote. I don't think I've heard that one. That's a generational quote. That's fire. I mean, that is just heat. It almost makes it worth it. Maybe I saw that and thought it was a joke. Maybe I don't know if he said it in this tone.
Frankly, he's the type of guy that in 15 years they're going to ask, so
he had a quote. I remember they had this press tour that OpenAI was doing to try and make Sam Altman seem more relatable. And he went on Jimmy Fallon. And then Jimmy Fallon was like, do you use AI to raise your kids? And I forgot what he said. He said something so off-putting. Where's the... Sam Altman, Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, he talked about using ChatGPT to raise his child. He said he can't imagine figuring out how to raise a newborn without ChatGPT. Your parents did it. Someone else did it. Squeak says it too, though. That's true. Squeak raises his kid with ChatGPT.
what do you think minimum wage should be? And he's going to say, the way I think about it, the way the market looks to me, it should be $5 an hour. And we're all going to be like, oh my God, that's an incredible choice, sir. Despite our tech overlords being primarily concerned with building the machine god, they also have regular hobbies too, like jujitsu, surfing, and building fortified underground.
Just to be clear, this part of the machine god is only Elon Musk. I saw the stat that like the majority of Grok traffic is for fucking lewd shit. That's the reason they're using it. No one picks it over fucking OpenAI or Claude They've just leaned entirely into like making AI anime waifus.
We also have regular hobbies too, like jujitsu, surfing,
Dario.
and building fortified underground compounds with private water supplies. While AI leadership is, of course, the biggest point of contention that our tech overlords are focusing on, there's also a battleground over social media, where 5 different social media...
It literally shows it right here. Quad machine. Yeah, exactly.
Overlords are focusing on, there's also a battleground over social media, where 5 different social media platforms fight for control of your attention so they can show you videos from the other 4. The biggest criticism of the current state of social media is that big tech essentially gets to determine what every human being watches by tailoring an algorithm to only show them certain content, so everyone lives in their own little siloed echo chamber of whatever engages them the most.
Yeah.
This works great for people like me who are engaged by cute animals, tasty looking food, quality memes, and big boobies, but can be terrible for impressionable minds who aren't mature enough yet to know what's propaganda or trying to exploit them, which is why I support a law that would ban access to social media for all baby boomers. While all of our browsing metadata is tracked and sold to create marketing algorithms, the upside here is when you're looking for a new mattress, you won't have to waste time scrolling past the kings and queens. Your browser already knows you won't be needing that. Similarly, what's a relief to hear is if you ask one of our tech overlords if they value our privacy, they all say the same thing, which is, do we value your privacy? From morning to night, all we think about is your privacy and how important it is to us. We want nothing more than to continue to keep private as much of our customers' information as our data centers will physically allow. As it stands, the online belief is either AI is useless and is nothing more than autocomplete slop, or it's described as mankind's final invention. But I dare say the truth probably lies somewhere in between.
Yep.
Well, sometimes my genius is almost frightening. One of the biggest discussions in pop economics and finance is what happens if AI takes all the jobs. And unlike the Industrial Revolution or computers, it's so good that people have nothing left to do, and so there are no jobs left to earn money in order to purchase.
I saw some good, there's a FT piece on this recently. I was looking at some stats. It seems like the companies that have adopted AI have actually ended up hiring more. It has not been a job killer as described. However, and this is the fucking catch-22 here, it seems to be killing entry-level jobs like crazy. Like, it's not killing jobs so much as it's killing entry level. And it's making it very fucking hard for new grads to get their foot in the door. As companies, and we'll see whether this holds true, but right now they're like afraid to hire new entry level jobs because they assume they could just do what they have. Which is, long term sounds pretty damaging. But in the short term, it's like less likely there's a mass employment crisis.
The goods and services AI provides, resulting in economic collapse. While this might be quite a startling perspective to the average person, it's already been resolved by scholars in 2020 by realizing the solution to mass unemployment is to print $4 trillion and give it to people to buy bread makers and meme stocks. The truth of the matter is people's concern does touch on some...
Are you guys ready that if we do have another, let's say there is some AI bubble pop or something, let's say there's a real stock market shakiness, and they go to the fucking town on printing, we might get another 2021. We might get monkey JPEGs back. We might get fucking, we might have the most crazy, we might have fraudulent PPP loans. We might have StockX sneaker culture making a huge comeback. Pokemon cards are going to go from only merely $8,000 for a card to fucking $80,000 for cards. It's going to get crazy, dude. It's going to get crypto make a comeback.
Deeper, which isn't the fear of the economics of AI productivity, but the politics of resource distribution. For example, if you were to say, imagine we had an ant colony, then all of a sudden an artificial super ant is added to the colony that could do all the jobs of the worker ants, which make up about 50% of the ant population. The worker ants are specifically born to only do particular jobs and can't learn any new skills no matter how hard you make them try. So now they're completely useless. What should we do with these now worthless, jobless ants? And that's a great question, Sam. While I like to blame politicians and tech billionaires for the problems in society like everyone else, in reality, you have to admit that the rise of big tech was kind of on us, and still kind of is, because what happened? Since the dawn of time, humans have had the problem I'm hungry. So in order to solve this, what we did was invent hunting, then farming and animal husbandry, then pubs and restaurants, then supermarkets, then finally hypermarkets, where all the food that can be found on Earth is put in the same place, 10 minutes from where you live.
So beast.
But we all looked at that and said, it's not good enough. So some young software engineers and Silicon Valley entrepreneurs then said, what else could you possibly want? How could it get any more convenient? And we said, I want it delivered to my door by an immigrant. And now we have trillionaires in the surveillance state. Well, I too find it barbaric to put on pants and walk
Honestly, recession indicator. I ordered Uber the other day. The delivery driver was young and attractive. Recession indicator, bro. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. It was a sell everything. Sell everything.
5 minutes just to get a crispy chicken burrito. The biggest issue surrounding tech billionaires and trillionaires is that if you build a business that made electric vehicles mainstream, developed and marketed modern social media, or made the supply chain that allows you to ship anything to anyone's door within 24 hours, it's not really that unreasonable for us as a society to be like, okay, thanks. Yeah, that's really useful. What do you want in return? Like a super yacht, a mega mansion? But the problem is every single time they're like, yeah, I want everyone to live in my computer.
It's like, no, it's worse. Instead of the trade-off being, okay, fine, you get a bigger house and a bigger car, it's like, I want control of the government. I want to make all the decisions and I want to make your vote worthless. Well, fuck, that's not a good trade. I don't mind that you have a nicer house or car. I don't want you to have dictator-like power. Or yeah, I want a billionaire pedophile island. That, by the way, not clip that. But that's what they say. And it's like, why can't you just be happy with a nicer house or car?
Well, most of our tech overlords think of themselves as the philosopher kings of our time, whose profound insight can only be interrupted by today's podcast sponsorship. You have to remember they're just as insecure as any of us. Zuckerberg is sad. Everyone thinks he's a lizard person. Bezos is sad. His wife likes Leo more than him. And Elon is sad. Epstein kept flaking on his plans to come to the island. These are normal human experiences that no amount of money can fix, so you have to be empathetic and cut them some slack. Personally,
I think it's so crap. Just in modern day, if they're rich, they can do whatever. Nothing will, like Elon Musk cheating on video games should have been like, oh, this guy's just a loser. That's it. He cheated. He literally paid someone to play for him and then pretend like it was him. But then later it gets revealed that you tried to go to Epstein Island twice and he swerved you. And still, it's like the Glazers don't stop. It's crazy. You'd think that would be it. You tried to go to Epstein's Island and you weren't cool enough for that. That should be it, dude. That should be it, dude. And then, watching his Path of Exile stream with Yeti, who actually plays Path of Exile, and it just being immediate obvious to every player that he is completely dog shit at the game and is pretending to be a world record holder. That's crazy. That should be it. You should be like, oh, that says enough about his character that I know. That's crazy, bro.
I was thrilled recently because after the SpaceX IPO, Elon Musk and a lot of regular people finally got to feel the same thing, which was immense disgust for billionaires. At the end of the day, the real concern is the world is changing fast, and maybe each of us as individuals might not be valuable in a world filled with AI. But there's no reason to worry about this. AI compute runs on silicon, and human synthesis runs on carbon, and the nature of our intelligence is entirely different, meaning a human will be smarter when it uses AI, and an AI will be smarter when it uses polymarket, bringing us slowly closer to our glorious cybernetic future, where one day, when I'm 85 and Canada's MAID program says, Jamie, you have high blood pressure and may only have 75 more years to live.
We have to kill you.
You can die now, or we can merge your consciousness with a large language model, and you can live forever explaining things to people on the internet. And I would get to say, wow, definitely kill me. Sure, here's the form. Now, you might be thinking, hey, Jamie, you know Iron Lung, Backrooms, and Obsession? Yeah, please don't do that. Or you might be thinking,
Wow, why would you choose to end your life when you could have lived forever as a digital entity?
Which may in fact be exactly what your SIM card is thinking too, which is why you might need today's sponsor, Saline.
That's a stretch. But he got there. Yeah, I hope one day you can just hook your brain up to a digital consciousness and it's just 100% gambling. They just hook you up to a prediction market / DraftKings neural net, and I can just cut out everything else. And I'm just constantly gambling. 250%. The infinite pleasure machine, yeah. Yeah, honestly, the metaverse prediction market arena they're making, they can merge that with the actual metaverse. That'd be sick. You found me a Nordic fun fact from 1952. Wait, it's 5 o'clock. It's almost time for the USA to play World Cup. I would like to try. Let me see if my coach is ready. Yo, want to play a little bit? Or you too late? Do tomorrow. Maybe I'll play a little Pokemon action. If you guys don't know, I'm part. Oh wait, Point Crow's got a trailer. We should watch a trailer. I'm part of Eric Point Crow's Pokemon Nuzlocke Invitational 2026. I believe this is supposed to be me. I'm the business suit guy. Beast. Fucking sick. Too much hair? No, not enough hair, honestly. Looks more like Jake Hurwitz. Shut up.
And
Let's
welcome.
see.
I'm Jan Kruger, aka P Chow, and thank you for joining us for the first annual Nuzlocke Direct. I'm honored to be here with my good friend Eric, who points at crows. Say hello, Eric.
You guys know he speaks English, right?
That's right, and we have so many other surprises that we want to show you. But first, let's take a look at last year.
Banana, banana, banana. I need a Pokemon costume. Maybe I'll show up in a full suit.
Wow, didn't that look like a lot of fun? I'm so happy you'll be able to join us this year, Eric.
What? I was there. I was in those clips. Never mind. Listen, we're bringing a Nuzlocke.
You should be Professor Oak because you're old. Honestly, my coach and I were thinking of leaning into the Unk theme because I think he's like. There's one player they just added. Who did they just add? Who's older than all of us? But outside of that, we're the oldest. They added Bruce Green. Bruce Green's got like 10, 15 years on us. But outside of Bruce Green, I think I'm the oldest player, and my coach is the oldest coach. And so we were going to go Unk theme. And if I go as Professor Oak, that's not a bad idea at all. Professor Oak costume with the full white hair already helps with it is actually a beast idea.
Invitational to you guys this year that is bigger.
Or I can go as Giovanni. Wait a minute. Giovanni Pokemon. Dude, what if I get... This is such a tiny picture. What if I get this fucking suit? I can't wear it anywhere. What if I get suited and booted and go as Giovanni? That'd be beat. And then I make him dress up as Mewtwo.
And better than ever.
That's right. And in the spirit of inviting new friends, we have a bigger than ever encounter pool for the new ROM.
Every Pokemon available in Scarlet and Violet will be able to join teams in this year's event. From box art legendaries to that worm that everybody loves.
I don't know that one.
A bigger pool means more diversity for those final battles.
And with built-in dupes protection and enhanced encounter distribution, runs will look more unique.
In fact, this year, we're introducing an incentive to finish your run quickly.
Correct. Previously, those who finished first were at a disadvantage because opponents were able to theorycraft against them sooner.
This year, Pokemon submitted to the Hall of Fame by a player
will be removed from the encounter pool of all new runs started after.
But don't worry, the increased encounter pool will mean that contestants should still reasonably be able to complete their runs without issue.
Additionally, quality of life changes will mean...
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? If somebody beats the game with Zapdos, I can't get Zapdos? Is that what that means? Nobody's getting Zapdos but fucking me. I want you to know that. That's my favorite Pokemon. If any one of these chuckle fucks thinks they're putting Zapdos in their team, they have another thing coming. I don't think he knows how Nuzlocke works. You don't have to think that. I don't know how Nuzlocke. I've never done a Nuzlocke. But I'm a natural fucking competitor, gamer, and Pokemon trainer. So it should be no problem. Why is Zapdos not an available encounter? What the hell, dude? I want a Zapdos on my team.
HM effects can be used in the field the moment you acquire the appropriate badge. No menu necessary. No instructing a Pokemon needed.
In fact, Fly will be usable from the very start of the game with a simplified map of Hoenn to streamline gameplay. Furthermore, improved level and party management systems will allow you to level up your Pokemon instantly to the cap without the use of grinding.
Wow, it really makes me wonder how you made such a shit ROM last year.
Dude, you made the ROM.
I did?
With abilities carrying through evolution lines, final evolution ability retention will remain clear from the start without being overwritten.
Though the intent is to make the game smoother, that doesn't mean it won't be without challenge.
Okay.
Special optional battles will be available that give contestants the opportunity to obtain key held items popular in competitive formats.
What?
These battles will be challenging, but rewarding.
I look forward to seeing how you tackle these fights, and some upcoming special battles also included.
Wait a minute, this is a custom-ass ROM? I thought I was just playing Pokemon fucking Emerald. Wait, this has like all sorts of custom shit? Oh, wait, I'm kind of excited, bro. Wait, it's kind of hype. Oh, wait, Jackie, you want to call me? My coach, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, what's up, gamer?
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Internet, my coach, my esteemed coach, who is going to help me win this tournament without fail. Oh, sorry, a little loud. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, you're good. How you doing, man? I just watched you watch the. I just watched you watch the trailer.
You guys can hear him? Sounds all right? Yes, I watched part of the trailer, and I'm already feeling confident. I did not know this is a custom ROM, and you are telling me, you know, the way I put your face on this, it's kind of like you're LeBron James. Do you see that?
Oh, no, LeBron James, future Piston. I'll take it. I'll take it.
So you're saying I can get Zapdos?
You can get Zapdos, my G. You absolutely can.
And can you guarantee me that I will?
No. There are like, I think 3 different spots where you can get like a random legendary guy. And if it's Zapdos, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Because I want Zapdos so bad. It's by far my favorite Pokemon. And I feel like it's going to increase our chances so much.
It would be a very potent guy, to say the least.
It would just be quite huge. I just think more for morale, even more than his strength.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, I'm going to play some tonight. I'm going to finish this trailer out, and then let me just see the rest of this.
In the game.
We are so proud of the team who helped prepare this special event that so many of you loved last year. We're looking forward to that same excitement this year as we share with you the second Nuzlocke Invitational with you all.
Stay tuned for more details regarding competitors.
Okay, we're caught up. I'm excited. I'm kind of stoked. I did not know there was so much in this ROM.
It's been sweet, man. I've played a bunch the last 2 days, and I've gotten pretty far. And it's like it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight.
Are you worried that it's going to be too easy for me? Because you've already seen that I'm somewhat of a natural talent.
Yeah, as a mighty warrior as yourself, I think you might plow through this in a week and then get bored. So no, we'll see. I think the randomness is going to be difficult. I ran up one run and I could literally not do anything to the very first guy and lost. And it was like, okay, all right, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
Here, I'm sharing the screen with you.
Yep, I got it.
You got it. Okay. Wait a minute. So you're saying that even if you know all the type matchups, you could still lose? Because I'll have you know that I know at least 40% of them. I tried it today.
No, that's I'll say that's probably better than most of the other players.
That's what I'm saying. My chat's freaking out like I'm so far behind the curve, bro. I'm not even against Wolfie here. All right? This is a streamer invitational. How do I?
No, I think like I literally could not do anything to the first guy I fought. So, and it just that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
There's no way to full screen this. Huh? Yeah, I just have to stretch it out.
Why can't I? I want to be able to share this shit. We'll figure it out.
Let's just add. Can I game capture this?
We might have to do a whole meeting just to figure out how to make this all work.
There we go.
I'm just gonna do this for now. We're gonna figure it out.
Okay, perfect. This looks great. All right. Hell yeah. In game. And you can see it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I can see it. Yep.
Wait, let me add your I don't know if I can add your cam.
I can't. Discord isn't letting me actually run up my camera because I'm using it.
Let me just add your face so that it lights up when you're talking.
Yeah,
so
we'll do a little tech run through later.
We'll get this figured out. Okay, there's Jackie Internet right here, up on my shoulder. Okay. All right, let's begin. New game. I'm stoked. New game. Enter doesn't work, so it must be X. There it is. Okay.
I think you can change them. I think it's X and Z natively. Oh yeah, we got to make sure you have a speed up button set up too, because you're gonna be doing a lot of speeding up.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Birch, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. This is what we call a Pokemon. Okay, I thought this would be custom. This is just the normal intro. Yeah, I'll get through this. I got no time for this. I got to get moving so that I can beat Tubbo or whoever else is in this. I don't keep saying Tubbo. I don't think it's him. Are you a boy or are you a girl? Oh, I said boy. I'm boy.
Yeah,
I'm a man, really.
This game's not very woke, so
that's my options. I'll just say. No, I'll type Atrioc because I think they have to do it right for their fucking thing.
it doesn't actually matter. But
okay.
Oh, actually, that's a heater idea. You say you're Tubbo, and then you send some dog shit team, and you say, "Hey, I'm Tubbo. Here it is," and confuse him, and then he gets absolutely stuck with some dog shit. Oh, that's money.
That is
money. If you're watching this, take notes.
You can grind a real team offshoot and submit it as Atrioc, and then we'll be good to go. That's brilliant.
Yep.
A world of Pokemon and friendships await. All right, I'm so excited. Let's.
All right. Off the rip, do you know the Nuzlocke rules?
Believe me, I do. But you know who doesn't know? My stupid ass, chungus ass chat. So if you could explain it to them.
Right. Chungus chat.
Yeah.
There are 2, and I'll say 2.5 core rules.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, if your guy dies, you never use it again. That's the big one. The second core rule is you only can get the very first guy you encounter in every unique location. If you whiff it, you don't get a new one. Tough luck. And a third rule that a lot of folks who
question for the chat.
Sure.
I'm seeing a question in chat, and they're saying, what the fuck does that mean? They're saying, wait, so if I see, for example, a fucking Squirtle, I can never capture a Squirtle again if I don't get it right then?
Just on that route. Like we're going to go to route 102 after this. And the first guy you encounter on Route 102, you either catch that guy or you don't catch a guy at all on Route 102.
Oh, that's it. So every route is one and done.
Yep, correct. Yep.
Interesting. So
on that note, you cannot have 2 Squirtles.
Okay, so I
if
can't
you run into another Squirtle, you just run away, and then we get to re-roll it and try again, and it doesn't count as your encounter. That's called Dupe's Clause. It's something that happens in the Nuzlocke community. It's very standard practice.
And whatever I pick up, I have to use?
You either catch it or you don't, but that's the only guy you get. So you are going to try and catch everything, but whether you actually use it.
No, but if I
depends
do
on it's
catch it, I
ass or
can't
not.
just put it in the box. Do I have to use it?
You don't have to. No.
Oh, okay.
You probably want to. You hope you can, but you don't have to.
Cool.
And then the last rule, which is not really a rule, it's a culture rule, but you nickname every guy you get.
Oh, yeah. No, we're going to nickname it based on the most recent sub when I catch somebody. That way I make some money on it.
Oh, that is a classic streamer tactic. I can't say I respect it, but I do understand it.
I don't know how to turn this down. Yes, I do. Volume mixer.
You can also adjust volumes in tools or audio video, I think.
How about that? Chat, appropriate? Or a little too quiet? No, sounds good.
Oh, according to one of the devs, there might be a prize for best nicknames.
Oh, then I hope my chat has good nicknames because I'm not changing my plan.
All right, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to go just straight up, and we're going to get our first guy.
Let's do it! First Pokemon!
And we get to choose.
Out of my way. Help me. Help me. Is this based on... Is the original based of this Emerald?
Yes, it is. It's a lot of the story's been cut out to streamline the game. But yes, this is... We're running through Emerald. We're running through all the same cities, all that stuff, yada, yada. Okay, let's look at all 3.
Shroomish, Igglybuff, and Sunkern.
Oh my
this
god,
is
those
a
could not
dog
be.
shit roll.
Those are terrible.
This is a
I'm gonna
dog
say,
shit roll. I should restart.
No, well, you can restart. That's probably the most optimal, but I think it is a choice that is devoid of the warrior spirit, because part of Nuzlocking is you take what you get.
Oh, the warrior spirit, bro. These are Sunkern, Igglybuff, and Shroomish.
Hey, not all warriors are the same. I would run
was
up
hoping
Shroomish.
for
Let's run up-
Zapdos right off minute 1.
You're not getting that. Because here's the thing too, resetting is like pointless because we're gonna get like 3 probably equally dog shit choices, and like we might this Shroomish might have huge power.
You
or
say
some
that?
other crazy
I literally
good ability.
think if you were to ask me to pick the 3 bottom roll dog shit, this is who I'd pick. These are the Pokemon I can name that are dog shit. Igglybuff, Sunkern, and
These are not great.
Okay, here's what I'm
These
gonna do.
are not great.
Here's the deal. I think I'm going Igglybuff because
Run it.
I think Wigglytuff is kind of tough.
Sure. Hey, you know what?
I think if we can get to a Wigglytuff, that's kind of beast. So we just gotta graduate to it.
Run it up. Also, Iggly is a fairy type now, which is something you're not used to.
That's good.
And
I'll
that
learn
does
the
have some
types.
advantages. So you will.
All
You
right,
will.
Fletchling. Damn, look at this Igglybuff. So incredibly weak.
Okay, this Igglybuff might be cracked.
Why?
Well, because if you go to Pokemon, I'll tell you why. So press
Pokemon.
Yeah, go to Pokemon and then go to Summary, so we can see its ability.
Oh, fuck.
You're good.
Okay.
And we can see that it has Dauntless Shield, which means it automatically gets +1 defense when it enters a fight.
Okay.
That's crazy good.
Yeah.
Well,
is it
it's Bold Nature?
How is that good? Because I'm thinking of like Blissey, which is like the clearest Pokemon that I would understand that's similar. You would never switch it on a physical move anyway, right? So what's the point?
Igglybuff is nowhere near as bad defensively, physically as Blissey is. Blissey is like incredibly bad just physically, defensively. Igglybuff not bad. Bold Nature also means it naturally has higher defense.
So I can make a bit of a tank.
Which is good. You're tanking a little bit. If you go back to that screen, stay right here.
Yeah.
Go to the numbers screen one more time.
Yeah.
Press A.
A.
Or X, I think, for you.
Press
Z, probably,
X,
isn't
X,
it?
Okay, this.
Okay, so these are our IVs. The most you can have in one stat is 31.
Wait, this is a
These
god
are naturally,
tier.
Well, so they're naturally set to have 5 of them for this specific guy, but seeing max defense Igglybuff is like possibly the best case scenario for this specific guy.
Oh,
we are very okay with this.
They're always going to be 531s, you said?
The very first guy you get is.
Okay, I was like, that's insane. I just rolled in. Okay. Yeah, but it's not an attacker. It's not a physical attacker anyway, right? So this is great.
Exactly. This is a
This is a beast Igglybuff. I'm going to have the toughest Wigglytuff in town. And I am not
I know
wiping.
that's right.
So we're going to win from here on this seed. This is perfect.
You're absolutely right.
Wait, let me turn you up a little bit. And let me turn the music down very slightly because
let's fight this Fletchling.
They are having trouble hearing you. And your advice here is very important. So let me
That's kind of good.
change the volume. It's not letting me do it. There. Turn it up a little bit, and I'll turn the game down ever so slightly. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
PG. All right, now we just gotta kill it. Now we just gotta kill this Fletchling.
The game is so loud. Really, guys? Like 5%. Fuck me. Okay. Okay, perfect. What are the other numbers? What does
so
this
at
mean?
this point,
what do the other numbers mean? The zeros and
so the zeros mean so effort values are a thing in Pokemon, so we can influence our guys' stats by giving them certain items, and those items have a numeric value, and they'll be represented here. So right now we naturally don't have any EVs.
Okay.
And every guy we get's gonna be 0 until we get certain items.
I know this shit, but it's all like 10 years removed, and I only played Diamond Pearl was the last time I did this. Isn't EVs you get by fighting certain opponents, so you have to fight certain...
That is correct in vanilla games. In this game, wild Pokemon do not have EVs.
Got it.
So,
and everything else is...
I can't tell you what to do in this fight, so I gotta stop talking. I was just explaining some mechanics, so I'm gonna let you fight this guy.
Tell me what to do in the fight?
That is correct.
Okay. I mean, no disrespect intended, but I don't need your help. Okay, I'm kind of a legend, and I will definitely beat the Fletchling with my fucking...
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Now, here's my first problem, is I don't know what any of these moves do. That's crazy. Payday reminds me of Meowth.
If you press L, which should be, I think, default set to A.
Got it.
There you go.
Throws coins at the foe. Money. Oh, that's fucking cash money. I'll do that for sure. Summons a snowstorm for 5 turns. Are these moves randomized? There's no way Igglybuff has Snowscape.
They're randomized.
Okay, well, that's crazy. Cross Poison, a slash that may poison a foe and do critical damage. This is kind of beast. How do I tell if it's a... Oh, right here, normal type. Perfect. So it has Stab. Now, if you don't know what Stab is, let me explain it to you, Jackie. Stab
That's what I'm talking about. Tell me, big dog.
Same type attack bonus. And what that means is if you're a normal type and use a normal move, you get a little bit of a boost. Okay, little thing that us Pokemon pros are always looking for. We're on the lookout for that.
That is... Let's go, big dog.
And I got money. Shit. Wait, what if I just farm Payday the whole game and I'm way richer than every other player and I buy the best items? It's genius.
I will have an answer for you after this fight.
Okay. Oh my god. Get rocked, Fletchling!
All right, now that you've beaten this fight, I'm going to tell you you get infinite money. So.
Oh, okay. Why the hell is Professor Birch so afraid of that weak ass Fletchling, bro? He's not a good
All right,
professor.
next thing coming up is important.
Okay.
You nickname Igglybuff.
Oh, let's think. Okay.
If I had to choose,
yeah,
this would be Bigley. But
Bigley.
That's just me. Bigley.
Well, you're the coach.
It's
You
a
get to
big
give the first name. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'll give it a nickname. I'm gonna call it Big. No, how do I fucking go back?
He's learning. He's learning. He can type.
I want all caps. I want all caps.
There you go.
I want Big Ali Tough. All right.
Bang. Powerful stuff. Powerful
Legally
stuff.
tough. How about that? Okay, I think that's good. It
That's
mixes our two things.
Yep. Let's run it up.
Anyway, I think the A is actually not appropriate, but it's almost like Big A. Maybe I'll keep it.
Dude, you're thinking on so
on
many levels
50
right
levels. Big.
Oh, but you took it off. You're so humble.
Bigly tough. Bigly tough. This beast.
Bang, bang.
Okay. Big A roll tough. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Bigly tough will take us to the promised land. All caps, how you spell my man's name. My kid May is also studying Pokemon. Don't you think you guys need to go see May? I guess. Fine.
You have to say yes. It doesn't matter.
Oh, don't be that way.
Yeah, it's funny.
You should go meet my kid. All right, kind of forcing it down mid.
All right, real important. Real important.
Yeah.
Check out your Pokemon again. Start is, I think, enter. Yeah. Okay, this is important. I messed this up the first time I played. If you click on Igglybuff, go to level to cap.
Level to cap.
Cool. Last time I did this, I fought the rival who ended up being higher leveled than me, and then I lost. So
I'm evolving it. Oh shit, we're already out of the stupid Igglybuff phase. Yo, Bigly Tough. Damn, I'm crushing. Pokemon music and sounds is still great to this day. Just holds up. You feel something when you get the evolution music.
I think the kids would say it has aura or soul.
Amen, brother. Oh, by the way, we're gonna be the Unk team. You've already agreed with that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we're the Unk team.
Yeah,
bro.
I think we talked about it last time. Bruce is the only guy that's got age on us, and then
Yeah.
I think Safety might be the only other guy in his 30s, as far as I know, at least on the coach side.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think so. Either way, Unk Nation.
Yeah, we're going Unk Nation. So, by the way, because of that rule, I'm pretty much only going to use older Pokemon.
What does that even mean?
Because I don't want to use fucking these new. I don't use Klefki or anything. I'm a fucking Unk, dude. I want Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 4, maybe 5, dude.
You know, I'm not going to say, because it's Homie Monday, I'm not going to tell you that's a really bad idea. I'm not going to tell you that's a super dog shit idea that is going to put you at a competitive disadvantage. Because it's Homie Monday, I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you that.
Good thing it's only Homie Monday. By the way, people in chat are telling me that Klefki is 10 years old, so I'm definitely Unking.
All right, you can get out of here, and then we're gonna go.
It is Wednesday, by the way.
Yeah, no, every
Wednesday, every third Wednesday is Homie Monday, and it's
that's right. Yeah,
and it's the first Wednesday.
Oh my God, it's Wednesday. That's crazy. I forgot about that.
No, it's good. I want a Pokemon trainer that doesn't know what day it is, because that means he's fucking locked in on Pokemon.
Yeah, I thought it was Monday. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Real quick.
Okay.
Talk to that guy with the apron.
Okay. Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. Can I get you to come with me? Okay. Strange. This is a Pokemon Mart. Just look for our blue roof. So a variety of good. Yeah, gotcha. I got TM50 Iron Head.
Cool. We get a random item from this guy.
That's random?
Yeah, they're all the items are random, all the Pokemon are random, all the moves are random, all the abilities are random. Yep. So,
okay, cool.
Keep going north, and we're gonna fight the rival. And this is like the first, I think, like real random test.
If I encounter something, I have to fight it. I have to catch it.
Oh no, you don't have any Pokeballs yet, so you're good.
All right, May, bring it on.
And you dodged all the encounters like a beast. So.
Oh hi, Atrioc. I see my dad gave you a Pokemon as a gift. Since we're here, let's have a quick battle. I'll give you a taste of what being a trainer is like. All right, relax, May. Okay. Here we fucking go. She gets a... Oh, is hers randomized too?
Yes, it is.
Fucking Drifloon's about to get their ass...
I can't tell you what to do here.
You don't have to. But I want you to know you never have to, because I'm literally a savant when it comes to the actual battles. I'm one of the world's best. By the way, I didn't know... Oh. And that was a test to see if you'd break the rules, and you didn't, and you passed. Jack, you passed. Obviously, I was trying to tempt you into saying something, and you didn't do it. And I appreciate that. Let's drop a fucking snowscape on this guy. The snow will fucking hurt him. Buffeted by the hail. Oh, it didn't do what I thought it did. Okay. Well, then I hope this poison does a lot of damage or I'm fucked. Wait, I think I just helped him out. This better poison him. A critical hit. Thank God. Wait, I'm kind of screwed. Wait, it's a Driftwood. I can't hurt it with my main move. Okay, wait. We just need a poison. We just need a poison. We need a poison. Please, God. Wait, I don't want to lose my fucking Wigglytuff right away. I don't want to lose my fucking Wigglytuff. Come on! Please. Wait, I'm already so invested. I can't imagine how I'm going to be sweating when I'm farther along in this game. I'm so invested in this. The first fight ever for a Pokemon that I barely know. But I already care so much. I don't want Wigglytuff to lose.
I'm dying.
Please, God, get a poison hit.
You got this. You clutched.
Yes! Yeah, baby! Big
So that's what I'm saying. The
Big
random element of this is going to be, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Atrioc, you're pretty good. You hear that? You hear that, chat? May's saying I'm pretty good. So you guys should be nicer to me. I think I know why my dad has an eye out for you now. I mean, you just got that Pokemon, but it already likes you. You're able to befriend any kind of Pokemon easily. Yeah, I could. Okay. Wait, why do I?
All right, so so he's going to give you a bunch of items here, and they're going to be nice. They're going to be nice quality of life stuff to use.
I got the Pokedex. Okay, easy. Yeah, I know what a Pokedex is.
Oh no,
Okay,
it's the
Bruce.
next. It's the next guy that gives you a bunch of stuff. I think this is just like Pokedex, and that's and
Electro Ball. 5 TMO2 is Electro Ball. Okay, I got 5 of them.
This is random. It's randomized. It's always 5 of something.
All right.
Okay, so now actually, we're gonna get a bunch of items from our mom.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Nepo baby.
Including the running shoes, which will allow you to hold B, so you can run, which is
all right.
Yeah. Yep.
Wait, Atrioc. Atrioc, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? Yeah, I did, Mom. Jeez, leave me alone. What an adorable Pokemon. You got it from Professor Birch. How nice. You're your father's child, all right? Here, honey, if you're going to go out on an adventure, wear these running shoes and take this bike and rappels. Shit. That's awesome. Okay, press the B button using either to go extra fast. Press on the bike, press L to perform some cool tricks. Damn. I got 999
So this is
big nuggets!
Yeah, mom's packing insane cash. Yeah, yep. Yeah, you're a Nepo baby. What can you say?
Yeah, holy 50 Pokeballs.
Okay, so this is important. We cannot buy balls until after the second gym. So we can't just, like, if we start using a bunch. Yeah, when I was doing some testing, it was really tough for me to, like, come low on balls by that point. But just, like, they are a finite item for now. Okay. The other items you just got are a healing, like, heal from anywhere key item, and then the repel, which you can just toggle repel on and off so you're not running into encounters, which is just like a quality of life thing. So you can access all that from the bag, and you can make one of those hotkeyed to select, which I think is shift in the emulator. I would recommend the heal thing because you should just naturally heal after every fight.
Okay. So you're telling me that I should open up my inventory by pressing enter. I should go to the bag because I got the bag now.
Because you can do it.
I'm going to go to Porta Heal.
And then go to register.
And I'm going to register.
Is my recommendation. You can do what you want. You're a free spirit and a mighty ward, and you can do what you would like to do.
And then
I'm just
when
telling you,
I
in my testing.
I need to know, wouldn't I want bike on register? But I'll trust you.
I don't think, I just ran with the running shoes instead of biking, and it was like, and once you use speed up, it's not going to matter.
Now, what is the button for this?
I think it's shift.
Not for me. Unless I'm supposed to do. Is it supposed to do something on screen?
No. You would see like your guy healed. I'm not sure what it is natively. If you go to tools, settings, tools setting, keyboard, it'll tell you.
Keyboard. Select is backspace. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
A S Z X up, down, left, right. Backspace, return. Okay. So backspace.
I couldn't remember. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was natively. I have it set to shift, so there you go. Bang.
Okay, sick. Awesome. I might just
Right.
I'll fix these later. Okay. All right.
We can
Now, how
go
do I
get
run? It's
another ink.
B.
Hold B, yeah.
Z, okay.
Cool.
Oh, hell
We
yeah.
can go get our next encounter now
Let's do it.
and add a guy to the squad all the way up top.
Let's do it, bro. Let's build a squad out. Oh, let's go. Okay. I have to catch this, you're telling me.
Well, if you don't catch it, we just don't get an encounter from this route, and we'll just have naturally less resources than other players.
Cranidos, which evolves into T-Rex looking thing. I don't remember what it's called. Tyranitar.
Close enough.
Let's hit this. Well, I don't want to kill it. Oh, I'm not going to kill it with any of these. I'll just hit it with this. It's fine. Oh, that's a weird moveset. So even their moves are randomized?
That's correct.
Oh,
Everybody's moves are randomized.
This is crazy. I gotta memorize. I gotta learn so much. Okay, that's fine. One more, and now we lock it in. Noble Roar. Not worried about that. Hit the bag.
A little quality of life thing. You can throw balls from the bag, but you can also just press R, and it will throw a ball from the battle screen. It's kind of cool.
Got it. Boom. Let's go. Chat, Prage. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? That was instant. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me learn this R method. R is S.
If you hold down S and then use the arrow keys, you can switch what ball you're throwing.
I see. Done, baby! First Pokemon caught! Bigglytuff is joined by Cranidos. If you'd like to be named after Cranidos, drop a sub. Because the next sub I see is our nickname. It's named after you. Would you like Cranidos' nickname? Yes, I would.
And faithful and financially stable chat. Not only do you get to be seen on screen here on the Atrioc stream, you have a 1 in like 40 chance to be one of the 6 guys picked and shown at the Invitational. Isn't that an awesome incentive?
Okay, however, the winner of this was a person named Mini Midget.
Hey man, you reap what you sow.
I reap what I sow.
Yeah.
Okay. Mini. It's just gonna seem like I said that as the Pokemon's name. Mini Midgets. Okay. Thank you for the sub.
I'm surprised you didn't keep this tactic a marketing mogul Patreon exclusive. But you know,
Well, I just don't have a Patreon for it. But maybe I have to riff on your nickname for the future. Okay. Check Blue Sky. Yeah. Well, it's promotion.
all right. So now we should see what this Cranidos is packing.
Oh. Okay. You mean it's dick size, or what are you trying?
Yeah, sure, man. if that's the way you
when
interpret
you said
that,
packing.
sure,
I can't open like. I need a fucking. There it is. Okay. Pokemon bag. Pokemon bag. Mini Midget. Level to cap. Okay. Rock type.
Right.
Thick fat. Heat and cold protection.
Yep.
Bashful
Thick fat
nature.
means
Not sure what that means.
Thick fat means it takes less damage from fire moves and ice moves, which doesn't really help out a ton for Cranidos, but it's nice. It's good. It's good.
Okay. Let me check the. What's a cap? Does it evolve yet? No.
No, not for a while.
I'm not sure what Cranidos evolves into. I'll have to look that up. Let's check the. Why do I keep messing this up? How do I check the EVs? Oh, there it is.
A, yeah. Ooh, those
are terrible.
Those are some. No, those are good. Those are good because now these are all randomized between 0 and 31. So anything above like 13 is above average.
Oh, okay.
So like this has above average attack. Low speed is a bummer, but the guy's naturally pretty slow anyway. This is a very solid. This is a very solid Cranidos, and it's neutral nature too. So none of the stats that matter for it are impacted. This is solid.
It's
I'd
like
give it
I
a B.
was saying, it's a good Cranidos, and I'm excited to have it on the team, and I'm not going to put it in the box.
Yep. Don't forget to heal.
Too late. Okay.
Not too late.
So I can just run now, though, right? Doesn't matter. Like, what do I don't care. I don't have to
I don't know
fight
if I'm
this guy.
allowed to tell you, honestly.
You're not allowed to tell me? I'm just gonna
I
assume.
honestly don't know.
Based on what I'm saying, like I'm not allowed to catch it. That's for sure. You can tell me that. Yeah, I'm just running.
I was told no speaking, so
I'm just
you
running.
are allowed to run from this. That's correct.
I'm running. There's no reason I can't catch it. So,
Yep.
okay.
All right, heal your guys.
Backspace.
Bang.
Shit, I gotta remember to do that. That's crazy. That needs to be a habit. It's gonna
Yep.
be a problem.
We can add another guy to the squad
Different route.
if we go left.
Let's go left. Let's fucking go, dude. We're already building an all-star lineup. I can feel my competitors shivering in their boots. New route, new chance. Here it comes. Squirtle!
Hey,
Dude,
you
I
spoke
want a
into
Squirtle
existence.
so bad! Wait, Squirtle Squad? Wait, that's so beast! Oh, I want a black... Dude, we're getting all the Gen 1 bangers! Wait, this is gonna be the fucking all-star of the lineup. I have to catch this. We're using the Great Ball. 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 Okay, this is gonna be so sick. Okay, I'm gonna payday. And it's not gonna kill! I can get one more. I can get one more paid out. Please don't fucking critical hit. I don't even want to do it. I want to throw the bag first. I don't want to do it, dude. Wait, I really want to catch this. Wait, it can't crit. Oh, I have to Great Ball first. I need this Squirtle so bad, bro. Come on! Squirtle Squad! Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm so worried. Dude, I feel like I have to payday it. I have to payday it. Chat, shut up. No crit, no crit, no crit, no crit. Yes! Yes, baby! It was meant to be. Okay, wait, hold the fucking phone. Bag. By the way, not that I planned it this way, but my fucking Bigglytuff's natural defense makes it a great wall for these long, drawn-out catching sessions. It's not getting beat up because I've got this fucking iron shield. Okay, Great Ball. He do be tough. 2. That's what I'm talking about! Yes! Yes,
Let's go, big
dude.
dog.
Okay, wait. Now we've got a Squirtle on the squad, and I'm attached. I'm officially attached. I will not let this run fail. I'm officially attached. It's not.
When you clicked that other payday, man. I was quaking.
Okay. Now this is a pretty big moment. For who wants to be named the Squirtle Squad champion. I'm gonna have to give it to I'm Amaze, I guess. I'm Amaze. I'm Amaze, the first one I saw. When it happened. Okay. I'm Amazed. Do you want to do any kind of pun on your name, or do you want it to literally be I'm Amazed? Because this is an important thing. What if it was like... what's a fun I'm Amazed? Nah, let's just do it. I'm Amazed. Okay. How about I'm amazing? I'm Dude, this I'm so at typing on this.
You're gonna figure it out. It'll all come flowing back.
Maze. How about I'm ablazed? What about I can't remember what he said. What did he say? I want to see if he said anything. User, I'm amazed. He said, up to you, big dog. All right, well, if it's up to me, your name's going to be I'm Ablazed. And that way it'll be funny for me every time I see this Squirtle. Okay? And I'm going to laugh and laugh and laugh. And I'm going to see the Squirtle. I want to picture it in the glasses. And it's going to get blazed. And I think that's so funny. I'm a... And I'll even put your little underscore like it's your actual name.
I don't think, yeah, that's even
fine.
better.
No,
yeah, I
lock
like
it
the
in.
ellipses. Yeah. Yep.
All right, locked in. Dude,
All right, let's check the guy out.
Let's check it out.
Check the guy out.
Dude, I'm excited. It's like gambling every time. All right, I'm a Blaze, level to cap, first of all.
I would well, I guess at this point it doesn't matter. I would recommend always checking the guy out first so we can know what its abilities and stats are, because then like we start looking at moves and we have to make choices based on those stats, and you can't check out all the other stuff while you're picking moves.
See. Good
right
call,
now it's
good
fine
call,
though.
good call.
Motor drive is insane. Oh my god.
Motor
Oh my
drive,
god.
electricity
Oh my
raises
god.
speed. Tell me about this.
It's
Tell me
also-
about motor drive. Does that mean that you can switch into electricity move and it not hurt you?
That is correct. And
That's
as you know,
fucking
that's a
crazy.
very strong, that's
Wait
crazy good for a
minute,
water type.
It's motor drive Squirtle. I switch into electricity. I say I'm not fucking afraid of you. Wait, Big Man
And-
Blastoise?
And mild is a really, really solid
Dude,
nature
I'm
for
fucking
Blastoise.
talking. Wait, we can't throw this. I don't know Pokemon that well. I've been faking it. I'm gonna lose. Wait, I really don't want to do this run. I'm already so attached, dude.
Your emotional roller coaster
it's crazy.
is making a lot of therapists just really happy.
They see the money coming down
About
the
their
pipe,
choice
dude.
of
After I
career.
get some money, I'm gonna turn it into therapy money.
Okay.
Water gun,
Water gun's
magic
good.
powder, branch poke. Don't care
Yeah,
about
magic powder and
the
branch
bottom
poke
two,
don't
but
matter.
It's fine. Let's check the IVs real quick. Dude, I'll get it.
We don't get new moves until after the first gym. So
Wait, what happened? I want to go
wait,
back
you
up.
can change nicknames at any time?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I did not know that. Just go to press no, instead of naming it, just delete it. Delete everything and then press OK. And it won't save anything. So
Okay, good. Yeah, we don't want to change the names. All right.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's sick.
Okay, 26, 28, 29 is pretty good. Special attack's pretty
Yeah.
terrible though. Oh, terrible special attack.
So the special attack is a bummer, but we can get items to invest into if we decide to invest special attack EVs into Squirtle to help bring that number up.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
or well, bring the the numbers that matter up. It will never change it from 3.
The speed's
but
pretty
we
good.
can at least, speed. This is a very solid Squirtle. The 3 special attack is the only thing that's keeping this thing down.
Bit of
So
a bummer. Okay, well, there we go. All right, let's keep playing.
heal your guys.
Yes, sir. Good call.
Let's go. All right. Okay, we're gonna do the first fight of the game.
Perfect.
Known demon, Calvin.
Let's go. If you have Pokemon with you, then you're an official Pokemon trainer. You can't say no to my challenge. Okay, Calvin, freak. Fine,
I think
I'll
this is
fight you.
Calvin. It's almost always Calvin.
You're challenged by Calvin.
there we go.
Dude, it's Aiden Calvin. Litleo. That's a cool Pokemon. I'm not sure I know it, but. So here's the thing. No matter what they send at me, I'm not afraid at all because I'm going to hit them with a fucking bigly tough payday and knock their fucking socks off. And it's a bing, bang, boom. Actually didn't hit that hard. I'm going to go ahead and do it again. Wait a minute. I'm just realizing, is this mod designed to be hard? like all the Pokemon I have to think about during the battles. You're not allowed to say anything.
Correct. I'm not allowed to say anything.
Wait a minute. Is it like, because, you know, in regular Pokemon, you can just tap A through 98% of all fights. But I feel like this is not the case. Although, my God, this guy's so tanky. Dude, Wigglytuff is a beast. I just don't have to
So I'll say
worry.
this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Difficulty is tough to rate in a game like this because so much of it is just random. And like, is randomness difficulty?
Yeah.
It's like, yes, but also like, is there skill expression in playing around randomness?
I
There is.
didn't heal.
Okay, this is a fight. It's okay. You're going to be okay.
Okay. Oh, USA scored? Let's go. Fluffy.
Oh shit. Bang. Let's go.
All right. I got my shield up. I'm not so worried. So, rules question. Nuzlocke rule is
Surely
if
I
any
can answer
Pokemon
this.
faints, I have to remove it, right? Or it just disappears?
That is correct.
Okay. So I need to be like careful in switching. Like I can't be like just fucking. Because if I lose Wigglytuff, I'll lose my very soul. But I don't feel too worried. I mean, I guess a crit would knock me out. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I don't want to get stuck getting paralyzed. I'm going to do a little thing called switch to I'm Ablazed, which can't be hurt by electricity. I'm going to get a motor drive speed up. Dumbass! And then I'm going to hit you with a water gun. Boom! That's called teamwork. Oh, there's 2 Pokemon. Wait a minute. Okay, Lotad is super effective. I think it has grass moves. I don't know what Magic Powder does. How do I... Changes the target to a psychic type. That's so stupid. I know that none of these moves are going to hurt him, so I actually do need to switch. Let's... Or I could change it to a psychic type and then hit him with a water gun. Not that crazy. Let's do that right now, actually. I'm such an idiot. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, I'm gonna get swept! I'm gonna get swept! Wait. No. Fucking no. Dude, no. Wait, no. Mini Midget has to fucking handle this. That shouldn't do anything, right? Shouldn't do anything. Okay. What are my moves? Nightshade is fixed damage, so I'm actually fine. I can, no matter how much defense you have. Throws a rock, intimidates the foe to cut, attack, and special attack. That might be a good idea just to make sure I don't get fucked. Yeah, let's actually do that right away. Wait, I keep hitting the wrong. That way, even if you can tank, I'm not worried. Yeah, I don't care. Get your defense up. It's not going to bother me. Okay, I think I've successfully strategized here. Oh my God, Solar Beam! Wait, this is gonna hit like a truck. Wait, is this Solar Beam like 50 times effective in me? Wait, holy fuck! Let me think about this. Wait, Solar Beam fucks both of these characters. Dear fucking God, I'm in trouble. I think I have to do Noble War one more time. And then I can start Nightshading him down. It shouldn't do that unless it critical hits. Unless it critical hits, I should be okay. Please, come on, please. Yes. Okay. Nightshade. We're fine. We're so fine. Wait, this is so intense, bro. This is the third battle. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Good stuff. Hey, you clutched it up.
Crazy, bro.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Not every trainer is mandatory. If we look at the map, we can dodge guys like this.
Oh, there's no reason to fight him. I see. In the normal game, I should fight him because I want money.
Right.
But I don't care.
Now, this guy coming up, there is a reason to fight him because he guards 2 items.
What are
There's
the
not
items?
this dude in the grass. That guy's just an NPC. He doesn't do anything. But there's a guy up north that we do fight, and we take these those 2 items. So
I can't catch this, right? Because I've already caught something.
That is correct. You cannot catch this.
Okay. I don't care about Wooper anyway, honestly. Overrated. Tumblr-ass Pokemon, bro. Don't you have an infinite repel?
You do. Yeah, okay. You can turn it on from the bag if you want, but we're gonna get another encounter in a little bit, so it doesn't matter.
Did you just become a trainer? We're both beginners. What ROMhack is this? Custom Point Crow ROMhack.
This is a ROM specifically made for the Nuzlocke Invitational. It will not be made available to the public in any capacity whatsoever.
Holy
Sorry.
Shit, Jigglypuff Showdown.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah. Oh, I can't say anything. Sorry, never mind. I can't say anything.
Bro can't say anything. Now you got me fucking spooked. Here's the thing. Now that's something important that I don't know. What do you mean, here's the thing? I'm just gonna spam payday like I always do. That was fine. That did enough damage. Dude, easy win. Here's the thing, head ass, bro. I don't need to change anything about my fucking plan. I mean, this guy's got a direct clone of my moveset. That doesn't make sense. That's statistically unlikely. Bing chillin', bro. It's coins scattered everywhere. Boom, done. Now what's your second Pokemon? What do you got for me, baby? Litleo. Has 2 abilities? My team's too nervous to do berries. I'm too poor to have berries. Fuck it. I just like having this big-ass tank Jigglypuff opening the... It makes me less nervous about losing a Pokemon. I feel like you're such a tough fucking badass. Bigly tough. What is this? Nothing hurts me, bro. It all bounces off. That I can just sort of spam payday. But if I get critical hit, I will scream so loud that it... Dude, I'm actually nervous. I should switch. I'm not gonna risk losing anybody. I promise you that. I'll lose the midget. That's not... I shouldn't say that. What's this Pokemon's name? I'll lose many. Okay? I'll lose many. Nightshade. We'll just finish it off with a Nightshade. Are you kidding me? I should learn the fucking moves, bro. Smackdown. Stab. Super effective. Cha-ching! Okay.
So the thing I was going to say, and you even already pointed it out,
yeah.
It is not statistically impossible that Jigglypuff has the exact same thing. Every Jigglypuff is going to have what your Jigglypuff has. Like, it learns the same moves, it has the same abilities, all that. So, like, that's what I was going to say. I was like,
every Pokemon is seeded
yes,
with the same random.
It is seeded, yes.
Okay.
So I was going to say, you know what this has.
I see. Now I know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got
so
a quick
on
claw.
that note, Quick Claw is nice. On that note, Wigglytuff or Igglybuff, Wigglytuff, all of them are fairy type, and they are weak to poison. So the cross poison move you had would have actually been more effective damage. Specifically, not only against Clefairy, but even with Stab, cross poison's just better for you.
Okay, so I'm hearing that Eviolite is pretty beast from my chat. People are fucking freaking out. Why is that good?
So if your Pokemon can evolve, which Jigglypuff can, it gets a 50% defense and Spadef boost.
Okay, that's fucking
so
amazing.
So the tank you already have, even more tanky now.
Don't
as
I
a Jigglypuff.
want it to become Wigglytuff? So it's like a short-term
Eventually.
thing. Okay.
Yes, it's for right now it is a short-term thing, but it is a very good short-term.
Is there any
short-term
Pokemon
thing.
that's better to not evolve and use Eviolite with?
Some probably like Eviolite Bisharp is pretty good.
Yes, Bisharp.
You wouldn't see I don't think you see a ton in competitive use. I think like some folks used to run like Eviolite Clefairy, because Clefairy has an ability called Friend Guard, which helps your partner out. Okay. It's a good question, but I don't think in this ROM it's going to be super useful for us. There are very specific guys.
All right, I got a Pokemon.
That we would want to use that for.
And I go, dude, I have to change that. I'm gonna put that on different. I'm gonna have to get a controller straight up. Item, give, Eviolite. Oh, sick. All right, what about Quick Claw and Squirtle?
Run it up.
And
I would you can, but your Squirtle's already going to likely be faster than a lot of things because it's got motor drive. So like I would give it to your slower guys. Cranidos probably benefits from it. At this point, it like really doesn't matter.
It's kind of a rounding error, but I get what you're saying. Let's try and learn the game. Okay, Beast. And we're healed. I'm remembering. Okay, let's keep going.
There's one more fight on this route for an optional random item. It's to the left.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I want to push the limit. I'm not trying to fucking avoid. Right here?
I love. Yeah, this is it. That's the one. Okay. Yep. I love the attitude, big dog. Absolutely.
I'm not trying to run from any fights, but we have a strong ass team. Def use a controller Atrioc out to follow to say that? Will we have follow only chat? How do we do that? Bigly tough. Okay. I'm not so worried about Mighty Ina. I think. It looks kind of tough, but I feel like I'm so tanky. It's crazy. Is Poison good against Dark? We're going to find out. I think I have a little bit of time to earn this. It's just neutral, I guess. Neutral. Let's try Payday. I'm gonna have to just drill the. I'm gonna have to drill the type matchups because it's already scaring me. I didn't realize how quickly I'd become attached to these Pokemon. It's like these are now my children, and if you take Wigglytuff from me, it's like a fucking crisis.
I don't care if I get punished for talking at this specific moment. I just think it's so funny that when we first were talking about this, we were like, dude, let's have fun. Like, you know, like we're not trying to sweat this real hard. And then we're 3 fights in and you're like, I'm so attached, baby. I want to win this. And I'm here for it, big dog. I am right there with you. I love it. I love the energy.
That's what I do every fucking time, bro.
That's what you were telling me about Age of Empires. You're like,
tournament.
I just joined this thing and then I ended up sweating real hard. So
yeah, bro. I put like 200 hours in it. It's crazy.
I love it. That's sick.
Okay.
All right, back to
Wigglytuff is a tank. Oh, Quilava? That's one of my favorite Pokemon as a kid. What a sick Typhlosion? So sick. Damn. This Pokemon is a tank. Super effective hit, did nothing. Too bad he's in the files. Typhlosion is in the Epstein files, is that what you're telling me? Why is everyone saying Typhlosion aware, Typhlosion in the files? Wait, what do you mean? He got canceled? Oh, wow. All right, Typhlosion's out of the team. Guys, I just like his. I liked his battles. I didn't know about him, about his connection to the files. All right, sick.
So here's the thing about Iggly. Biggly, it is a huge tank, but the crits. Anytime you get crit, it's going to ignore that boost we get from Dauntless Shield. So it's not a complete tank. It's still risk. You still risk crit.
Okay.
So just
careful.
like that super effective Poison Tail, even though it ended up doing nothing, if it did crit, it would have done
huge damage,
like almost 3 times the damage probably at this point. So
a question: when I use the heal, does it get rid of all status effects too?
It does. Yes, it does everything except heal fainted Pokemon. So.
Got it. Okay, I gotta speed this up. I gotta find a way to. Dude, it's kind of fun because like it's Pokemon, but you skip all the boring shit. Everything is new.
I 100% agree.
It's
great.
So sick.
Okay, there is so that fisherman right there in the hat. Yeah. He's gonna give you a rod that we can use to fish Pokemon, and we can get another encounter here in Petalburg City.
Beast. Let's do it right now. I'll get a fucking Lugia.
That would be insane. But you know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. Yeah. I think it's gonna be something else.
Okay. Is legendaries even a possibility? Or no?
They are a possibility, I think, in 3 specific spots in the game.
Oh, okay. Old Rod, let's go. Use. Not even a nibble?
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
For the Rod, you can't press any buttons until you see, oh, it's a bite. And then you press A, and that's when you catch a Pokemon.
I should know that. That's probably not changed.
It's one of the only quality of life things they have not changed.
Okay.
A lot of games now just like automatically give you one. And sometimes you're just not going to get an encounter. So I'm being told there are 4 static places to get a legendary.
4 places to get a legendary. A bite. Oh, I have to press it on a timer. That's crazy. Okay.
Yep. Got to be a little faster.
How do I? This is how it used to be, right? Am I just not
Oh,
remembering?
so close. This is very vanilla. Yeah. Yep.
I got it.
Bang. Look at you, a natural angler.
Bergamite.
Okay.
You said okay. I don't want it. Sounds like a fucking new-gen Klefki ass Pokemon. I don't want it. Throw it back, bro. Ugly, new, different. I don't like it. I'll try my best to catch it.
The unk theme is really coming through right here.
Here, I'm gonna look it up. Bergamite.
Oh, in that actually, I probably can't say that. I'll wait. It's not important at this point.
Bergamite is the Ice Chunk Pokemon, an Ice-type Pokemon introduced in Generation 6. What does it evolve into? If it's badass, I'll be okay. Whoa! Avalugg?
The big table.
Take a look. Wait, it's kind of beast. It looks like a fucking ice shelf. And I can also maybe get an Avalugg Hisuian form, which is Ice Rock. How does
You
that
will
work?
not be able to get it from. I think. Wait, actually, I think you can get it from this guy.
Interesting.
I'd have to look that up actually.
All right, this shit is like a pure ice baby type Pokemon. Just all ice all the time. Honestly, probably doesn't fit with the squad that I'm just developing in my mind. Already 1 hour in. But it's fine. I'll try to catch it because you always want options. Also, I want to have a Pokemon that I can throw to the wolves if shit's going bad in a battle. And Bergamite could be that Pokemon.
So the data analysis.
Yeah.
I had my guy number crunch. The Avalugg it evolves into is random.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, cool. Thank you, Number Cruncher. Boom! Oh, I was about to fucking celebrate. And before Bergamite becomes your carry? No, dude. I have a little bit of principle pride here. My fucking Squirtle is going to be the heart and soul of the team. With his big dog, Bigglytuff. Guarding the door. All right! Even the ones I hate, I catch. Bergamite was caught. And the first sub I see is... Bada bing, bada boom. If there's nobody else, I'll go with the last one. Ooh, pretty good last sub, actually, was Steely Wren. Oh, wait, can we call it Bergsy? Steely Wren? Can we call it Bergsy? That's a perfect name. But I'll get the sub to myself.
What a strat. Infinite money lich.
Yeah, we're gonna call it Bergsy. We have a character in the lore of the stream named after a living, talking burger called Bergsy, and this one being Bergsy.
I'm gonna say it's one of those you had to be there moments.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. You
did have to be there, and it was fun.
All right, let's check out our guy.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, I gotta get used to this.
Yeah, the rhythm of catch guy, look at guy,
Dude,
level
the rhythm
up guy,
of pressing
heal guy.
not back, but instead forward.
Yeah.
I can't
Yep.
wait. No, wait. Okay. Summary. Super luck. Extra critical hits.
Super luck
Bashful nature.
is funny. Super luck's funny. Wow, this moveset is not
Dog
good.
shit moveset. Nothing even ice
It'll get
related.
better.
on
It'll get
pure
better.
ice
It'll
type
get better.
Pokemon.
Shadow Sneak is nice. Shadow Sneak is
And then
nice.
I press this one time. Special defense pretty
Oh,
good.
those are good.
Speed
Those are
pretty good.
really good.
Special
This is a
attack
guy.
31. Wait, this is a true ice type sweeper.
So this guy is really good. It's a special attack stat. Even if you see 31 here, naturally, dog shit. So it's not going to matter. It can be 0 and you're not going to see the difference.
Oh, he's an attacker? He's a physical attacker?
He's a physical attacker for sure.
Okay. Then I don't care as much.
So
Although
in
25's not bad.
that Google Drive link that was sent out by the devs, there is like a super quick this is the Pokemon, this is its stats, this is its type kind of thing.
Cool.
You know,
Because I'm
so you don't
probably
have to
gonna have to play
just Google
sometime when
it
you're
every
not here,
time.
and I need to have that stuff because
Yeah, probably over this weekend, like we talked about.
you're gonna be gone.
I'm heading
so
out with my fam.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yep.
God, I hope I don't lose when you're not here. It's gonna feel so bad if you come back and
dude, it's fine. We got a month to stunt on the haters, and I think like most folks aren't starting until Monday anyway. So this is all gravy. This is all gravy.
All right. What else can we do while we're
here? Nothing. We go left and we get another guy.
Cool. Sick. Dude, this is so sick because you're just constantly doing something new or interesting.
It's like that for the first little bit. There's this thing in the Nuzlocking scene for folks who I would say, and this might be controversial, have weak constitutional mental.
Okay.
They really enjoy just resetting on the first 6 guys they get until they get the God pack, and then complaining every time that they lose the game because they're like, oh, the game is unfair, and they just constantly reset for the same 6 guys, and they get their dopamine rush from just encounters.
Why did they
we call
not
them
know
guy?
that Bigly Tough is awesome? Then you should stick with it.
Exactly. You know, you take the guy you get.
Yeah, you learn to love it. Seal, I kind of like Dugong. Has they added a 3rd evolution to Dugong in the years since I've played?
I was trying to think of like a really funny like Seal 3 joke, Seal Team 3, something like that, but I just couldn't land. So no, there's not.
Well, I'll laugh like you did.
Cool, great. Sweet, I need that confidence.
And I'll just catch this seal. I haven't got a critical hit on this thing yet, which is great.
Someone in my chat just said that you are already outplaying half the Nuzlocke scene by playing the game. So, which is often another joke that we make. It's like, you know, what if you just played the game?
Yeah.
Some people have a really hard time playing the game. See, you already have the mentality of an incredibly strong warrior.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go.
The bar is so low.
Yeah. See, that's the secret. The bar is so It's Pokemon.
Seal's nickname is gonna go to. You know what? I took the last guy's name. I'll take it. I'll give it to Steely Wren, but I'll call it Sealy Wren.
Oh, dude, you're cooking with gas.
Seal. Red.
All right, let's establish the rhythm.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Boom, boom. Check my Pokemon. Summary. It has Quick Draw. It has an impish nature.
Quick Draw is really funny. So Quick Draw, Quick Claw, right? We've already talked about what Quick Claw does. Quick Draw is just Quick Claw the ability.
What if you have Quick Draw and Quick Claw? Is it additive?
It stacks. It stacks. Yeah. So honestly, I would maybe move it over. This guy's already like Dugong is like decent speed tier. It's not fast. I think Quick Draw, Quick Claw would be crazy.
Good HP stat, horrible defense, bad special attack, great speed.
Yeah,
not really good for a Quick Draw.
Yeah, you don't want to see those low numbers on special attack, but otherwise, like this guy'll do a job. It's no problem.
Moves: Whirlpool, Quash, and Rapid Spin. Okay.
That's actually a pretty decent move set. Quash is a really nice move for like the tournament. It's probably not going to be super applicable in the game, but Quash is a nice tournament move.
What does it do?
Heal your guys.
Oh.
So Quash, whoever you target with Quash goes last. It doesn't matter how fast they are. It doesn't matter.
Oh, interesting.
Any of that. They go last.
This does not count as a new route, right? So I can't fish. Or I can't get it.
Correct. We just got our encounter here. Yep.
Oh, what about these? Shit. I'll fight you for these.
I would fight them. Yep.
We have been fated to meet. Ask you for battle? Yeah, I think a button which just speeds up animations, which I think you said exists, would be the gods here.
It does. You can speed this up to like 10 times the speed. You can play without barely seeing any of the game if you want.
Well, I like it somewhat. That's fine. I'm chilling with that right now. But
We'll slow down for the important fights and the encounters, and then we'll speed up through the stuff that we're just stomping through.
Finally, a use for this poison move, which is just cooking this Bulbasaur. Sleep powder? I'm gonna wait it out. I need a speed button. No, you're not. You're not shaking me out of my ironclad position. Bedge. Yeah, we're up. Okay, easy money. And you've got something else in your pocket? Nope. Lady Cindy, you were not much of a challenge. You should give up Pokemon training. Okay. Incinerate. Cool.
Interesting. Doesn't really matter right now, but not bad.
Burns berries. Entrainment.
Entrainment is kind of funny.
What does that do?
Entrainment, you give the target your ability. So it's nice if they have a really annoying ability, but I would not teach it to like Jigglypuff, who would give somebody Dauntless Shield and then get a +1 defense. You know, every TM in this game is randomized and everybody can learn everything.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. You can make some crazy movesets.
You really can. This is an encounter. You do get a guy here. And I would go all the way to the right because there's another random item we can snag.
Okay, but I don't have to fight this guy on the left, right? There's no reason to?
You have to dodge him, but he is optional.
But there's something over
there?
But
I'd go to the right first. Yeah. Yep. So let's get our encounter, and then we'll exit through those gates, and there's one more item we can grab.
Sick. All right, new one to the team. Who we getting? Oh, Oddish. Bro,
hey, it's one of the Hunt guys.
Literally 20 years ago, I hated this Pokemon.
Hey, dude, Vileplume is seeing some decent competitive usage in Champions. It's not a terrible. It's not a, you know, in a vacuum, it's not a great guy. It's not a terrible guy, but like this guy could have a cracked ability. Who knows?
Oh my god, I have to catch it.
It's got stamina. Okay, stamina is pretty good.
Wait, I have to not kill it.
Actually, on this guy, it's probably whatever. I can't talk. Ah, damn it, Draws. This roll sucks.
Poison was effective. This shouldn't kill. I really do want to catch Oddish. Because I want to name it Adish. After my editor. I think that'd be so funny. I think I have to do one more damage. Who could do... Dude, I think Payday's not going to kill. Fuck it. Perfect. God tier. God gamer. Dude, the Oddish. Coaches can't talk during battles. Yeah, that's right. That is why my coach is telling me how stupid I am, but then when the battle starts, I'm free because... Wait, what the fuck? I'm just going to kill this thing. I'm so annoyed by it. I'm so annoyed by it. It just keeps getting more defense. Wait, it's getting stronger and stronger. It's going to pain split me again. I'm not going to be able to kill it. This is crazy. Wait, I'm going to lose my fucking... Wait, I need to be careful here. We're not, this is not on the table that we're going to lose this Pokemon, so I'm going to go put somebody out that I don't really care about. I'm going to put out Birdsea. Jesus Christ, this pain split is so annoying. And I'm going to use Aerial Ace, and that'll just kill you. Okay. It won't kill you, but it'll do enough. One more Aerial Ace. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. One more Aerial Ace. Okay, don't pain split again. Is this going to kill me? Oh, fine. Now we're going to catch you. Just catch it. Just catch it. Let's go.
Oh my god, brother, let's fucking go. Just throw the fucking ball. Throw the fucking ball.
That's getting stressful, bro.
Eventually, so here's the thing about Pain Split. Pain Split can't kill you, because all it does is take the 2 HPs and average them out. It can't kill you. Other moves could have killed you. this stamina pain split guy that is an insane combo. We are praying for really good IVs, a really good nature. This guy, you thought Jigglypuff was a tank?
Marshmallow Ruffian, I got your name in the next one,
tank.
but I have to name Oddish, Adish. It's just too close to pass up. All right, let's see. Well, first let's heal it. And then let's see what we got. Pokemon? Adish? Summary? Grass Poison, Impish Nature.
Okay, so Impish is good and bad, because Impish means higher defenses but lower special attack, and this guy hits with better special attack than it does. Yep, so every time this guy hits by a physical move, it gets a defense boost, similar to Dauntless Shield, but instead of just once, it happens every time it gets hit. And so then you're like, but I'm getting hit and I'm taking all this damage. And then you just pain split a motherfucker.
Special attack high, special defense high, speed low.
This is fine. This is fine.
Okay.
We are very happy about this guy.
Interesting.
This is very possibly a bring to the tournament guy.
Whoa! Pain split Oddish. Vileplume named Adish. Okay. Yep. Leafage and Shadow Punch. Interesting. Cool. Sick. Level to cap. So they don't actually learn moves from just leveling anymore, or what? Okay.
They do, just not until after the first gym.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Is the first how they design today? Are we close? What's our ETA?
Well, it depends on how much time you got left.
No, I'm trying to keep track of your time. Like I could probably go.
Oh, I mean,
a while, but I want to like.
Let's go to the first gym. We can make it there quickly. So to speed that up, we're gonna set what your speed up key is going to be.
Let's do that. So
yeah. All right. So we're gonna go to tools, or no, we're gonna go to emulation first. I think. Let me see if I can find it.
Fast forward, shift plus tab.
It's tool. So yeah, but let's just make sure your your speed up isn't set to like a gorillion.
I got it to 4x.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Here, we'll do 5x. It's fine.
I run mine at I think 4.
Oh, 4.
And then I have another one that's like 10.
Okay, 4x speed and shift tab. So how does that work? Shift tab.
Oh, dude, just change it to like C or something.
Can I?
Because you can have. Here's the thing. You can have speed up that you have to hold it down, which is nice, and then you can have speed up where you just toggle it. I have mine set up where I have to hold down C to go 4x, and then if I'm just like trying to zoom through as much shit as possible, I think I have it as like P or something. But okay, you do whatever you want.
No, it's good. But I'm gonna fuck it. While we're here, just to keep this super fast, I'm gonna tools, settings. Keyboard.
Oh, let's save. We should save the game.
Yeah, good call.
Yep.
I'm gonna have select be shift, and I'm gonna have. Here, what do I want to do? I want to do WASD for movement.
Okay, before we do anything, let's save the game. Okay. I totally forgot. We should be doing that pretty often.
How do I do that? File save?
So no, from the game itself, you'll press start and then save. I believe in you. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. So, all right. Now that I'm saying, give me 1 second. I'm gonna just make
run it up.
Perfect, and then we will rip through the game.
Cool. I'm gonna refill my water. So.
SD. WASD movement. I'm gonna have shift be my select. I'm gonna have space be my start, and I think I'm gonna do mouse clicks for this, right? Left mouse click? Can't do that. Shit. All right, what about like ER maybe? Oh, what are my controls like this? I'll do left, and I'll do up. That's better. And then this is up, E, apply. So I've been the most crazy change of all time, but I think this is so sick. Yeah, this is already so much better. And this is a button, and then I press this, and then, yeah, okay. Perfect. Perfect. I changed it so much that I'm not going to remember everything, but that's fine. It's like, yeah, I think I got it. All right, perfect. So my coach isn't here, but I feel like I have no problems, and I'm just going to keep pushing on. This guy doesn't want to fight, does he? I'm going to dodge this trainer. Oh, shit! Okay. Bigly tough? Now let's figure out the buttons I just pressed. Battle. This is good. Battle. Cross poison. You don't hurt me, bro. I'm tough as a rock. Hurt yourself to really hurt me. I'll just speed this up. The only problem is when you speed it up, the music gets nightmarish.
So, you can, what I do is I have a toggle for the audio to turn off, and some folks just set the key binding to be the same thing.
I see.
Whenever they speed up, it mutes the audio.
Hold up a second. My guy got weak and poisoned, and there's another Pokemon, and I didn't know that. So, holy shit! Let's switch the fuck out. Let's get this guy in here. I am worried that the speed up is gonna make me not think, and I'm gonna fucking power through, and I'm gonna lose a Pokemon so quick.
You have already mentally conquered what causes like 40% of wipes.
So sure that the speed up is gonna make me get lazy. Let's just make sure this guy's not gonna be a problem. Yeah. What is gravity? Alright, Smackdown. Actually, I don't think it hurts that guy. Not very effective. But you know what? It hurt you enough that I'm not going to care. So I can just speed it up. Okay. Easy money! Oh, there's 4 Pokemon! Shit! Smoliv? That's some new gen shit, bro. No, I did it again! Oh, shit. Dude, the speed up. The speed up's crazy. The speed up is crazy. I did it 3 times! No, I did it 3 times! I have it on my up button. Oh my God. Well, that's a dangerous thing. Having my former up button being my next thing button.
Oh, did you change your movement keys while I was gone? Oh
Yeah,
my
I
gosh,
switched
you
them.
maniac.
I switched them, and I made it so the up button is now my go forward button, like press X button.
Oh.
So it's about to get real heated around here. Let's go again.
You sound like that guy who like plays FPSs, and you're like, you know what's gonna be shoot 7.
This is not gonna do any damage, bro. I need a fucking switch. Never mind, I'm so wrong. Dude, Minnie's going crazy. All right, what's your last Pokemon? Send out your final Pokemon. A Rufflet. Weak to rock, I believe. Should be no problem. Easy money. What? Don't kill me. 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 It's barely fucking hurt. Easy money! Well, this thing kind of went
So
crazy.
remember your ability, Thick Fat there, stop you from taking more ice damage. It was never going to kill you any day because Rufflet is a small child and a coughing baby compared to the nuke that is Cratados. So,
was Point Crow's chat expecting me to lose? Point Crow, you fool! Bet against me and you'll always fail. This is the God team. Me and Jackie are
I know that's
winning
right.
this thing.
I know that's right.
There, this shift. Okay, I didn't dodge that trainer. But
If you haven't yet, just because it's easier, I'd turn on your repel. That way you're not going to run into guys.
Another
Oh, another one. That's crazy.
Shit, bro. Okay, let's try and repel. Is there a way to make repel like automatic? Or am I, dude, I changed all my controls and now I'm like stuck mentally. It didn't make it better, it made it worse. Okay.
Dude, once you get a controller, it's over.
Dude,
it's over for everybody.
Imagine, dude. Okay, wait. What did I make I'm thinking now. It was not one of those two. Oh, I know what it is now. I know what it is. Once this animation's over, we're good. Boom. There it is. Okay. So first of all, let's save again.
Look at you.
Let's just make sure that we're
My
not
boy.
losing anything.
My boy's grown up.
Mm-hmm. My 35-year-old man is growing up.
That's right. My 35-year-old boy.
Dude, oh my God. Oh my God.
He loves healing his party.
It's good because I'm going to overheal now because I put it on the wrong button. So, okay. Now, you were repelling. So, we're going to... Oh, it's toggle repel. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be permanent until we... it'll be permanent until you turn it back off.
But I have to turn it off when I get to a new area because I have to...
You can fish with a repel on, so that's nice. And the next encounter we get is a place where you'll fish. But otherwise, yeah,
I don't want to fight that guy.
It's not a guy you fight. There's nothing else to do here yet until we beat Roxanne, so you can go all the way up north and then get out of here.
Got it. I got a sunstone. That's sick.
Ooh, that's interesting. Because now we have a choice between Vileplume and Blossom.
What?
Yeah, because Gloom evolves either by either Leafstone, Vileplume, or if you played Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Sunstone evolves it into Blossom.
How did I not know that? That's my fucking
where it
favorite
loses
era.
its poison typing and it becomes permanent or just
looking
becomes
right
solely
now.
grass.
I totally remember this now.
Yeah, there's some interesting choices to be made. We don't have to make that choice yet. That's interesting.
No, because the Vileplume's kind of ugly, you know? It's like not a Pokemon that I feel cool about. But Blossom's
and
like,
they say
sick.
the best looking Pokemon win.
Yeah.
So you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a real looks maxing
It's a looks maxing
opinion.
Pokemon. Okay, well that's a good thing to keep in mind. But you're saying that I mean, Vileplume's kind of strong, right?
They're just some interesting choices.
All right, we'll keep it
so
in
I
mind.
think
We'll keep
both have pros and cons.
That's for down the road. All right, let's keep going. Oh, they can't. You guys, chat. Can you see when I bring the stuff on screen? Like when I pull up the the Pokepedia, you can't see that. Oh, I've been pulling it up. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I'll fix it for.
We'll do a tech run through sometime next week. If you talk to that guy, he'll give you an item.
Okay. Ironhead, Hydrosteam, Self-Destruct. Oh, that's always fun. Pekkaberry. What does Pekkaberry do?
If you're holding it and then you get poisoned, you get healed from poison.
Razor Leaf. That's a good move. Me in 1997 playing with Ivysaur.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. There's one more item up north behind this building.
Okay. A binding band increases the power of
that could
binding.
be interesting for Dugong. But it's already got quick draw, quick claw. I don't know. It's not bad.
All right, fish.
This is not an encounter. This is the same route. So you're gonna fight this person, and then we're gonna get to Rustboro City, and then we're gonna get an encounter north of it.
Peace. Last Haley.
I think there's one more fight we can do too for some items too.
You barely hurt me. Why even bother being a trainer if you have a Furret this week? I feel like I'm going around the world as a 10-year-old and I'm making everyone quit Pokemon because they realize that they're already getting lapped by a person in his first hour of training. So this Furret's kind of fucking dogging me. Hey.
The up and down mid-sentence.
Well, I have to switch pretty soon. This Furret's going crazy.
Oh my god, this Furret should be embarrassed to show its face to the entire world. Oh my god, it's washing the absolute shit out of me. Oh.
we're gonna switch out, and we're gonna get in a little. I'm just gonna bring in the damn mini. This thing's actually a trooper. I didn't really care for it, but it's just solid. Smackdown. Yeah, easy money. Oh, I've never seen this Pokemon. This one looks kind of lazy. Looks like a person. Oh, damn. Crush. Char Cadet. It's like a person signing up for the military. That's not a Pokemon. All right, keep going. Can't avoid this
Not a
battle,
fight. Not a fight. You're chill. Not a fight. I would heal your guys and then fight this fisherman.
All right, fisherman.
And then there's an old lady in the corner. She gives you an item too.
Shit. Why keep it a secret? I'm the water Pokemon expert. We'll see about that. Huh? You don't know me? No, bro, I never heard of you. Not a day in my life. Katoddle. Interesting.
This guy was my starter in the run I'm currently on right now. I got this guy.
Oh shit, I've never seen it before. Katoddle. Looks like a Sea King, but if you ripped it inside out. Wait, everything's starting to hit a little bit harder and take a little bit less damage. Is my level capped at 15 and I just can't level? And
Yes.
I have to, okay.
Until we beat Roxanne.
Oh, it's gym based. Okay, I see. Oh, so interesting actually. Wait, I'm not, I need to fucking focus, bro. This is crazy. I'm going to lose a Pokemon to something stupid. Wait, it's like a flash forward. It's going to happen. Is that Donald J. Trump? What the hell? Okay, I'm switching. You can fight this guy. Holy! He's a gumshoe? What does that mean? Opposing gumshoes. Whoa, what the fuck? Switch again. Wait, I'm freaking out. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta think. Dude, the laziness is gonna kill me in this game. I just realized how bad it's gonna get. Is when you think a fight is easy, that's when you're cooked. Let's Gastro Acid this fucker. What is Ruination? I never heard of that move. Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Gastro? No, I'm looking up Ruination Pokemon. Ruination deals damage equal to the 50% of their HP rounded down. Okay, it's not as scary as I thought. It's gonna do less and less each time. Okay. So with that in mind, Aerial Ace. If he just keeps using that, I can never die. But maybe I can never kill. 9 HP is not a lot. The thing is that I don't really care so much about Bergsy, so I can take the L here. Don't kill me. I was lying. Ah, I was lying. I was super confident it wouldn't actually die. Oh, disaster. Oh, it hurts like a truck. I hate Donald J. Trump, you've ruined the country, and now you've ruined my team! Of course Bergsy would die first. That's classic Bergsy. He only shows up for a minute, bro. Oh, of course Bergsy would die first. Oh, Trump, you've screwed me for the last time. Shit, dude, all right, Adish, you gotta deal with this. Adish, you have to deal with this fucking problem. You have infinite defense. Adish, Leafage. That missed, idiot. That wasn't that much damage, Adish. Leafage again. Defense? Finish the job. Finish the job, Adish. Doesn't even hurt. Oh, what? A critical hit! Oh my god, I'm not losing my fucking Adish. Just finish the job! Okay, thank god. Oh my god, Trump down. There's another Pokemon. Oh, it's Gloom. Oh no, big bro. Oh wait, it's fucking big bro. I can't fight this. I have to switch. I've already lost a Pokemon, dude. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Wait, this is so scary. I hate this game. This is so scary. I don't really care about Seal. Like I can take a hit here. Pain split. Basically a heal. What does Quash do? I forget. What is L? No, I don't want to switch it. I want.
Oh my gosh, getting washed by controller split.
Making it move last. Is it? Okay, I'll just look it up. As you can. Quash Pokemon. Just the current turn? What is it? What? I don't understand why that's good. It only seems good in doubles, right? Why would that be good in singles? If I use the move Quash and then you go last. Okay, it does. Okay, all right. Wait, Whirlpool. I'm just gonna use it. Because Rapid Spin does no damage. But Whirlpool's not gonna hurt him because he's Gloom. Oh, brother. It's got stamina! Oh my god, I forgot it's the. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Dude, I'm gonna lose everything to this fucking Gloom. Oh, please, God. Please, God, I have Squirtle. You have to handle this for me. No, it's gonna hurt Squirtle so bad. I have to pain split with 8-ish. Right? That's the only way I have to pain split. It's the same. It has the same moves as me. That's not gonna kill me, is it? Am I even faster? Wait, I don't think I'm faster. Wait, I don't think I'm faster. Wait! Well, I'm level 15 though. I should be faster. I have to. I think I'm faster. I'm level 15. Battle. No! Wait, I have defense. Yes! Yes, God! Yes! 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 You idiot! You almost thought! Yes! Okay. Now, I can Shadow Punch, and you're gonna fuck up. It's fine, idiot. Well, fine. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. Wait, I need a special attack. Fuck it. It's gonna make more mistakes than me. I get stamina, he gets stamina, and he's gonna make dumber moves. I'm gonna Shadow Punch. You're gonna Shadow Punch, and we're gonna go band for band. And I'm gonna win. 8-ish, please don't die here. This is so crazy. I'm freaking out. Quit pain splitting, you fucking cheeser. Just give me a crit! I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out! Come on! Yes! Yes, baby! Yes! Let's go!
Dude, watching you make smart play after smart play. Well, your first play was a dumb play, switching out, but smart play after smart play after smart play, learning in real time. Oh my God. We have this in the fucking bag.
Cinema.
You piloted that incredibly well and made even just like, he's going to make more mistakes than me. Get in there and pain split. I'm just going to go band for band. He can't kill me. My guy.
Yeah, it's just basically saw it playing out that way from minute one. The second the game started, I was like, this is the chess move we're going to make. He's going to do this. I'm going to do this. And I planned it. And
you're beautiful minding it.
Should we heal? Nah. No, I don't think so. Yeah, our team's tough enough to take it. I found a Nightshade. So shout out to Adish for clutching. I found a Dawnstone.
Rest in power, Bergsy. That was a bummer, but you know.
Rest in power, Bergsy. Hey, moment of silence. 07's in the chat for Bergsy. 07's.
Sometimes you lose guys. Sometimes you lose guys.
Sometimes you lose guys. 07 for Bergsy, our first fallen warrior. My God. What a rush. He died as he lived, you know? Self-destruct again. I have 2 self-destruct. I think the game is telling me to quit or kill myself.
I couldn't quite figure it out. I think some of the like seeds, like I think like you got a self-destruct earlier and then you got a self-destruct here. I think in a different seed. Oh, talk to that lady. Go talk to that lady.
Okay. I
think in a different seed that could have been 2 drain punches or something like that. I haven't quite figured it out. I was trying to figure it out.
Waterstone. Oh, we're getting a lot of stones, which is good.
Oh, my chat is telling me to yell at you to give that second Eviolite to Adish.
Oh, good fucking call. Good fucking call.
Many folks have been clamoring for it, so.
Yeah, let's get that Eviolite active.
You finish your thing. Yep. Yeah, you got to figure out controller split.
Okay, item. Give. Eviolites.
All right, so if you go to the right and around this fence, there's another item.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Right and around the fence.
Also, now my chat is going Maoist, and now this is our run, not just you and I, but our chat's run as well, too.
No, it's our run. Yeah, I agree with that. It's my chat, your chat, yours and mine. It's all, we're all in this together.
That's right.
When Bergsy
Can we get
falls,
some K-Comrades in the chat?
We're gonna seize the Pokeballs of production.
That's right. That's right.
Where am I going now? I'm in the city.
Okay, so we're in Rustboro. There's a handful of items here. You can get one in that building right there.
Cool.
By talking to the guy at the desk.
What's up, baby?
Oh, there's like a bunch of desks. Okay, you knew what I was talking about.
Students who don't study get a little taste of my quick claw. Okay.
Yeah.
Old school teaching. Obtain the shed shell. Shed shell. Allows the holder to switch out without fail. That's pretty sick.
So like if you get trapped by like a whirlpool or a fire spin and you have that, you just switch out. It's really nice. Yeah.
I'll toss that on someone just for the fucking love of the game. Oh, it's an item or it's a...
It's not one-use item. I don't know why Henry Cavalli's CGI mustache said that. It's not true.
It's like a held item?
Yeah, it's a held item. Yep.
I'll do it later. I'm going in here?
Yeah, that's another item from the dude on the table. Yeah.
The limber way you move in your well-trained Pokemon. You're obviously a skilled trainer. No, wait, don't say a word. You can put this HM to good use. I got a quick.
My chat's telling me calling out the chatter by their full name might have been a bit too much. So Henry Cavalli's CGI mustache. I know you're a Simply chatter, I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide. I'm also a STEM head, so.
That's asking if you're okay.
What do you mean? Like, oh yeah, I'm fine.
Screaming. And we were just curious what you were up to.
Point Curl invited me to this Pokemon tournament thing, and if you lose a Pokemon, it dies forever.
Like you would never play Pokemon otherwise.
Well, normally, but yeah, I'm playing it now, and if I lose my Pokemon, it dies forever, and I lost the Pokemon.
They just hold your hand nowadays, you know.
Where have I? He's not a Simply chatter. Where have I seen this freaking username? Then it's somewhere.
So who's winning?
Maybe I'm thinking of big fan of Jeff Goldblum. That's what it is.
We're winning.
Is it team?
Yeah, I have a coach in my ear.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. What's this guy? This is all just lore. I don't care about lore.
We can get one more encounter before fighting Roxanne if we go above Rustboro City.
Okay. Yeah, I want a full squad of Pokemon. I have a dead one. I need to get rid of it.
Yeah. Oh, we should go to the Pokemon Center and drop the guy off in the box and give him his final burial.
R.I.P. 07 Bergsy.
So you can do one of two things. Well, first let's make sure he doesn't have an item on him. We'll just grab the item.
He doesn't, I think.
Okay, cool. So you deposit him either into box 14, which is universally in the scene considered the graveyard.
Okay.
Or you can just straight release him, which is like, this is what a lot of folks used to do, but it's not really happened. But you can just see a collection of all your dead homies.
Yeah, I'll
in
just keep
box
it for the
15
memories
box
at the
14.
end, but then we'll release them all in the last day.
Exactly. Yep. Remember when you said you weren't going to get attached to your guys and they were just tools?
Wait, I did
so we can
I totally forgot.
we can get one more encounter by fishing in the route above Rustboro City.
Okay. All right, we'll go fish.
Saving. Let's go, my guy.
Dude, we'll get the controls done. I promise you. I promise you it'll happen. We're gonna be moving like a demon's whisper soon. Okay, fish. Fish.
Oh, there is an item at the north side of this beach too.
We will fish. We'll fish. And I'll use the old rod to fish. A Geo dude.
Okay.
Nah, I've always liked Golem. I think he's cool. I'll pick this guy up. No problem. How does this rock be swimming? That's a great question. Wait, why does it have a veil of water? Wait, what is this Pokemon doing? What kind of moves is this? This is not the normal Geodude that I've ever seen. Rock throw. I like my character because I kind of just go around throwing money at Pokemon. It's very guy in business suit coded.
Yeah. Oh, but here's the thing, though. This must be a bugged interaction because everyone knows in the newest version of the game that money type is super effective on everything. So I'm gonna have to talk to the devs about this.
Yeah, get that fixed. I can't hurt this guy, so I'm gonna switch to 8-ish.
Ooh. Oh, I gotta mute. Damn.
Wait, this guy's fucking crazy.
He told me I was gonna get used to having to mute all the time, and I'm 100% not. So.
This guy's crazy. No, I'm not gonna pain spell. I'm not even gonna risk it. That guy could have critted me. Another avalanche. There we go. We're fine. Water gun should hurt the shit out of this thing, despite it being surrounded by water and using aqua. Oh, it's a one-hit kill. Fine, whatever. I don't want it anyway, honestly. I don't get attached until I caught it. Until I've given it a nickname, I could not give less of a shit. It's not part of my. It's sour grapes, bro. I don't care. Once it's in the inventory, it's part of the squad. But damn, that thing got rigged. Yeah, it's crazy because he did everything to signal that he was not afraid of water. He's floating on water. He's casting Aquaring every turn. He's being healed by water. And then one water gun knocks it right out.
Again, because it's homie Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you that I would advise against similar plays in the future.
Now, when you say similar plays, do you mean killing it or do you mean like?
Yeah, killing it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's tough because like the catch rates in this game, like how difficult it is to catch guys. I feel like the devs are a little bit masochistic and have either randomized them or buffed them to make them more difficult. But also sometimes you can just chuck balls at dudes from full health and you're gonna be okay for a while.
Interesting. So you're saying I don't have an abundance of Pokemon? Like it's gonna be kind of tough to.
Being down one encounter at this juncture is not the end of the world, but like they will stack up quick. Because now Roxanne, for example, only has 3 Pokemon, so we're already outnumbering her. But instead of having 7 different guys to choose from, we now have 5 because we lost Bergsy, and then you just took that Geodude out to the woodshed. So
is there anything we can do before the gym, or can I do the gym?
There's like a couple random items, but you can do the gym. I think the last item is in the bottom left building of this whole city. It's the big one, not that one. The one right there. Yeah, it's on the 2nd floor. It's some kid.
Steal this kid's item. My daddy's working at the corporation. My daddy made this, but I can't use it. Oh, cool. I'll just steal your kid's destiny now. If the holder falls in love,
it's useless. It's useless.
Thanks for nothing, kid. Thanks for the trash.
Yeah.
Okay. No big deal then. Let's go fight this gym. Can I buy items?
Okay. There's no items worth buying, unfortunately.
That's fine.
All right. So about this gym.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, Draws, can I talk to guys in gyms?
I'm not in the gym. You can talk to me right now. We're just talking as friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, true. You're right. Immediately walk left. There's 3 guys in this gym. You only have to fight 1. So if you immediately walk left, you won't run into one of the guys. Cool. So now if you go up, you can pick one of these 2 guys to fight. Oh, you just fight this guy. Okay, never mind. Okay, you just fight this guy, but now you're good. Now it's the only guy you have to fight.
Okay. Oh, okay. Big fights, big fights, big fights, big fights. Here we go. Hiker Mark. What do you got for me, Mark? A Porygon? Ha! Porygon has no chance against my Wigglytuff. But you've cut my attack, which I do find impressive, but I've increased my defense, which puts you on the back foot. Now, I know you're a bit of a special attacker, Porygon, so I
love the commentary.
This
is like watching Yu-Gi-Oh on WB Kids as they explain what every single card does.
I'm going to switch to my Mini Midget. And you are going to use a move. Oh, I think that's pretty strong, actually. It's super effective, actually. Okay. Rather than take this damage again, even though it didn't hurt me that much. Fuck it. Okay, now that I'm not so afraid of you, I'm going to see if I can... Actually, I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more. And then I'll switch out, and then I'll be safe. What is Uproar? Nothing much. What's with you? Oh, come on. Just wish to see it. Uproar. Got it. You just keep doing that, huh? Alright, Whirlpool. We'll trap you in that. It's a bit of a showdown that I'm not winning. I thought lowering his attack twice would have really saved me here. The Uproar is hitting like a truck. And I guess I just keep using it. It's hitting, but it's not hitting like that crazy. I think I win this. You know what's crazy though is, oh my god. I thought in Pokemon, when their Pokemon dies, I get to switch out. But it's not doing that.
So that is called shift mode, which is a game style. This game is automatically set to be set mode because it is more difficult and it is more that's what we're going to be doing in the tournament. Like you're not going to get that chance to just switch out your guys. So some folks would call it easy core baby mode.
Got it. Well, we don't want to deal with that. So we're sitting out our electricity immune Squirtle. Oh, defense curl. Interesting. That would be scary if I wasn't in the middle of rain about to hit you with a special attack water gun, you idiot. hurt. But this will really hurt. Boom! Okay. Yeah, all right. Pretty good. I thought it would do more, but it's fine. Use Thunder Shock on me. Come on. Dude, why does every Pokemon on this guy's team have a fucking Uproar? Okay, it's not going to do 20 in one hit, so I just win. Easy, clap! Fight done with. Nobody dead.
All right.
Okay.
Couple things.
Couple things.
One, nicely done. Nicely done.
Right. Compliment
Two,
sandwich is always open with a compliment. And I need a bigger compliment sandwich. You have to open with 2 compliments. So you said nicely
You're
done,
very
or what
handsome
else?
and
Thank you.
probably mommy's special boy. Number 2 is Uproar, just like they lock themselves into it for a couple turns. So
Oh, so I can just
that's
switch
really
something
all
that can
it
really
was.
take no damage from Uproar and then...
Yeah, which we don't really have on this squad. That thing was doing numbers, and you had lowered it to -2.
Yeah, it was still hurting.
If you had not done that thing might have just absolutely cleaned us out. So, W plays.
W plays. All right, here's what
All right, let's look at our item. Let's look at our items and TMs quick and
Yeah,
see if we
let's-
can teach some stuff to guys.
Let's make sure we have the best squad for this gym that we possibly can.
Well, these are the 5 guys we got. So.
No, I mean like deck them out. All right, so
Yeah.
first of all, Squirtle, let's give you an item. Like
I don't think we have a lot of
Shed
great
Shell.
items. Like
to get out of any uproars or whatever. No, it doesn't.
Shed Shell is like fine. Like nothing else really matters here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, like you could give them Shed Shell, and that's probably yeah.
Okay.
Binding Band on the Seal. Doesn't the Seal have Quick Draw, or was that something else?
I don't know.
You might as well just slap Binding Band on it. It's fine
Binding
because that'll
Band on
make
Seal.
Whirlpool last longer.
Oh, beast.
Or no, not last longer. Do more damage. That's Grip Claw. That does longer.
Okay.
And then let's look at our TMs.
TMs. We got Electro Ball. We got Razor Leaf. We got Aqua Ring. Aqua Ring. A healing
It just
move.
it's the heal that you get for the turn it takes is just not super worth.
So self-destruct in a Nuzlocke is pretty badass.
It is. It is definitely
It's
a
like
send them
aura.
out with the warrior spirit,
It's
but
like that.
self-destruct and explosion would be crazy good for the tournament if we could find a guy that could utilize explosion well.
Okay.
So
Mud Slap, Mega Horn. Mega Horn.
oh.
What type is that?
that's bug.
Okay. That could be good.
Let's look at Hydro Steam quick.
Hydro Steam.
That might be worth teaching to Squirtle.
Hydro Steam.
It's just a very powerful water move.
Hydro Steam is a power 80, 100% accuracy water move. That looks pretty good. Yeah, fuck that. I'll put that on Squirtle. Shit. Press button. Use. All right.
It's gonna do more than Water Gun has been doing. We've got 2
Iron
Iron Heads. You might as well teach it to like, I guess like Granados is like the only real physical attacker
Oh,
we
yeah,
have
you
on
would
this
love
team,
that shit.
and we got 2 of them. So run it up. And right now all of our guys have open slots, so
Yeah. No, I mean, they also have bad moves that I can get rid of later. Like they're not.
that's true. Yep.
Nobody's got a solid 4-move lineup yet. Okay.
And that might be it. So I'd
Let's
save and then
get
let's
a
run this up.
save, And then let's fucking run it. This is probably what I'm going to end on tonight. Because it is
Yeah, that's where I'm
7.
gonna end. This is where I'm gonna end too.
So we'll beat
I'm going
this
to bed after
gym,
this.
and then I have to hang out with my wife.
I respect that. My wife is being very kind to me, letting me play video games online for strangers. Well, not even play. I'm coaching somebody else. Like explaining this to her, she was like, "Hey, if you're getting flown out to LA, run it up." All right, lock in.
Combuskin, right off the rip. Weak to water. Pretty interesting time that I could throw out my Squirtle. However, well, Combuskin knows fighting. I think it's. I'm gonna play it smart. I'm not gonna throw anything. I have been known to be dumb. Combuskin, I think, is firefighting. It is. And I don't want to get hit with a stab fighting move, no matter how much defense I have. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I forgot what the back button is. Wait, I forgot what the back button is. Jeez, I almost pressed enter. I'm gonna go to Pokemon, and I'm gonna switch, I think, to Squirtle. Why fucking not? Why fucking not? Get out there. Make it happen. Arm thrust. Barely fucking hurts. Wait, does a little bit more? 2 times. Okay, now I'm gonna hit you with Hydro Steam and you're gonna fucking pray to your mother. Arm thrust. Critical hit. It's a little annoying. Are they all criticals? No. Dear God, fucking give it a rest. Give it a fucking rest, Combuskin! This better kill. Come on! I'm actually nervous now. Come on, hit him. Oh, dear fucking God. Wait, I could lose. Wait a minute. 15 is... No, I have to use another one, right? Shit, I don't want to lose the Squirtle. Oh, God! No, I'm not going to lose Squirtle. I'm just not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I'd rather lose 8-ish, I'll be honest with you. I'd rather lose 8-ish. Or you go to Seal. We'll go to Seal. Seal has a water move. He's got Whirlpool. If I had to lose somebody, I don't want to lose the Squirtle's. He's potioning like a fucking asshole. All right, Whirlpool. This should be great. Arm thrust barely hurts. Nice. Nice! Good switch. Good switch, McKay. Good switch. Although actually it was a bad switch because had I stayed, he would have potioned and I would have killed him. But it's fine. I mean, whatever. It could have been different. Quick draw, incredible. Quick draw, fucking huge right there. All right, all right. All we lost is 8 HP and we're safe and we're good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. One down, baby. W's. W's. Meowth. That's the ugliest mouth I've ever seen in my whole life. What the hell type of Babadook type Meowth is that? Wait, what? Galalian mouth? That's not the mouth that I grew up with. Stop talking shit. It's British? Oh, that explains it. It's British. No, I get it now. No, you guys' money is cool. Do I fight this thing? I don't think so. I think I go back. I think I switch out to my extremely defensive typed Wigglytuff, which can take anything Meowth can throw at it because it's tough as shit. It's not gonna hurt. And I'm gonna hit you with Payday. Okay, Metal Claw. Okay, that actually hurt like a fucking insane amount. Oh my God. This has gone so poorly. Okay, all right, you know some shit. We're gonna switch to our fucking defensive pain split tank. Okay, I need to look this up. Is this Galalian Meowth different typing? Galarian Meowth is a pure steel type. Oh, fuck me. Cool. That's good. Let's take Pokemon that you already learned and make them different. Okay. Battle. What is Steel weak to? Steel weaknesses Pokemon. Firefighting Ground. I have like none of that. I have none of that. What does it resist? I need to fucking look at the type chart. Okay, Steel resists grass. Great. Great. Wait, it resists everything. I have to do firefighting or ground or it doesn't do any damage. Oh, okay, we're just gonna fucking... I don't know, take some hits and then pain split? Does Ghost hurt it? Does Shadow Punch? Ghost. Is it immune to Ghost? Ghost. Steel does no longer resist Ghost and Dark type move. Oh, it used to and now it doesn't. Oh, interesting. Okay, Shadow Punch. Let's just try it. Bro played back when Steel resisted Ghost. I did. I want to apologize for it. I did. Okay, Pain Split his ass. What is happening? I'm so nervous. Wait, does Planting Roots mean it's healing?
gonna have to tell my wife I'm gonna be late for bed at this point.
Absorbed nutrients with its roots. Bro, I'm spooked by what's going on here. Okay, wait. I need to think out loud. Pokemon. Who do I have? Firefighting ground. Mini. But isn't Cranidos? I'm doing the fucking. I'm seeing the Matrix. There's like a million numbers flashing through my head. Like Cranidos is rock type. Isn't rock weak to steel? Don't answer for me because I already know the answer is yes. So I can't switch in Cranidos. I'll get butt bucked. So, I think I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna max defense. I think I'm gonna max defense, pain split, you to 0, and then try to win the war. I don't know anything else to do. Doesn't do anything. I don't know. Wait, he's healing though. I might actually not be able to win this. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure. He does no damage at this point. My defense is so high. Wait, the nutrients are healing. Okay, I just see now it's happening. Is this going to take 100 years? But I don't know how to win this. Oh, that'll win. That'll win. I will win that in the long run. Jesus Christ, give it a rest, Meowth. This is the most grindy Meowth I've ever seen. Pain split. Wait, Metal Claw Pure Steel fucks my whole team. Except for 8-ish. And so it's... Oh, God. Okay. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at what I've gotten myself into. Oh, just give me a crit. Okay, we got him. Dead to rights. Next hit wins. Boom. Let's go, baby. Outplayed. Smart thinking. Smart adaptation. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bada bing, bada boom. Out of here, Meowth. If that is your real name. W's. Last Pokemon. Corphish. I don't know if I switch here. I have so much defense. I could pain split right off the rip, and Leafage would also hurt a lot. Corphish. I gotta check. Is Corphish a special attacker? Corphish is a... no, it's physical. It's a physical attacking Pokemon. I mean, it has more physical attack than special. So theoretically, I think it's fine. I think it's pain split. Assurance, what does that do? Nothing. I pain split. Oh, goaded, and scroted. Now I hit Leafage. 8-ish, you're a beast! Let's go, 8-ish! One more and we're done. One more and we beat this damn thing.
My guy.
Yeah!
Well played.
USA! Okay.
You've got some nerves that I think are going to be they're going to be steeled by the end of this, because even through those nerves, you thought about it. You made the right plays. I thought you were going to switch out Oddish, and I was like, no, dude, you can't do it. You've got nothing else that lives against this thing. Maybe Seal does. You are a mighty warrior.
W. Hey.
And I think the score now is Jackie, Atrioc, Unk Nation, 1 badge. Literally everybody else hasn't booted up the game.
Easy money, first to beat the gym. W coach. W Jackie Internet. Jackie, thanks for coaching on this first day. It was really fun
This
already.
was sick,
I'm
man.
already having
This was
a great
fun.
time.
I'm looking forward to running this up again next week.
Me too. So you're back when you said, or just we're gonna do it next week? You mean?
I'm back sometime. I'm back Monday, but I gotta check with
I got you.
and taking care of my kid and my wife.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Can I go play some video games?
I
for a
mean,
bit,
I think your wife and kids should understand that coaching a 35-year-old man at Pokemon is more important than anything else. But I get the general gist of what you're saying.
Yep. I've already tried to tell her that.
Is there anything I should know were I to play this again? Actually, I'll probably wait for you at the beginning. I don't know. Eventually, I have to fucking take the chains off. But
if you were to play this again without me, I would say, don't get attached, man. Getting attached, you play scared instead of playing smart, and it's tough. But I think the way of the samurai demands neutrality in all things, baby.
That's a very powerful thing. I will be getting attached. I already am attached. There's no changing it. But I appreciate it. Jackie, we'll be talking to you soon. Thank you. That was very fun. Have a good night.
All right. Later, man. You too.
Peace. Chad, that was fun. I didn't know if I'd like this, and I already love it. It's actually a blast. I'm going to save. Don't worry. I got the muscle band that makes physical moves stronger. That sounds pretty good. Let's save. First gym down. I probably have to do that again, I assume, if I wipe. That shit was fun. And now I'm going to watch the end of the U.S. game with my wife and my family, my father-in-law. All right, saved. I'm going to close. Is there anything else I have to do? Wait, I saved. Do I have to, do anything else? Did I miss it? Do I just have to use player one save game or what? Am I good? Am I saved? You saved, you're good. I can just close it? All right, game's over? Okay, well, then America won. I'll just go talk to them then. All right, chat. That was fun. Fun stream. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. If I have to save state, I'm going to be really sad because I saved. 777. That was a good 5-hour stream. Shit. And we played Pokemon. And it was fun. Good times. Appreciate you. Had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to play 007. I want to beat the game. I like to get it off my fucking chest. So tomorrow, we'll do a little bit of news discussion, and then 007 is the plan. Appreciate you. Goodbye. Good luck. Godspeed. And see you on the other side. Let's raid somebody. Who's live? Is Point Crow still live? We could raid PC. He is. All right, we're going to raid Point Crow. We're going to raid Point Crow for hosting this incredible invitational and inviting us, which is really fun. Point Crow. And you can let him know, man. I actually had a ton of fun. That was a lot of fun. I didn't know if I'd have to I don't know, pretend to have fun or actually have fun. That was legitimately fun. I'm invested, bro. I'm gonna try hard more than I thought for this. I'm gonna be talking with that coach. All right, bye.